let's do this. Oh, hold on. We need to move this over here so you can hear me. And then let's do this. Let's celebrate.
Sun is shining bright, off to get my morning fix. Coffee on my mind, city streets I race. Wind against my face, dodging traffic like a pro in this fast-paced place. Unicycle dreaming, rolling to Dunkin'. Gonna get my coffee, can't stop this funky feeling. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stare amazed as I electrify my way. One hand steering my ride, the other craving that cafe. Almost there, I see the sign. Lines are short, feeling fine. I'll park my ride, walk inside. Coffee joy will soon be mine. You and I cycle dreaming, rolling to Dunkin'. Gonna get my coffee, can't stop this funky feeling. Ooh. You and I cycle dreaming, rolling to Dunkin'. Gonna get my coffee, can't stop this funky feeling. You ripples there amazed as I electrify my way. One hand steering my ride, the other craving that cafe.
Here I am. Hi. Let's do a quick sound check. I have made a couple. Welcome. I'm early. I don't know. I'm kind of in a state of mind. I don't really have a good explanation for it, but I am. So, mic check first. Mic check first. I sound good. Okay, good. Now, I've been doing some work. Well, not really, but let's see. Okay.
Haven't done this in a while, so tell me if this works or not.
Hello. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. I can't hear it, so you have to let me know if it sounds like I just sucked on a big ass balloon.
And now I should be normal. Okay, there we go. Good, it works. The voice mod, evidently they like upgraded the version of it, and I hadn't upgraded it, so it wasn't starting. So I did a little bit of homework before I came live, and now it's working again. So yeah, certain people will be very happy about that, including Dawn. Dawn will be thrilled because she loves this more than anything. She loves it. Like she kept bugging me, like, when are you going to get your voice mod back working? I'm just kidding. She hates it, actually. All right, so let me go back up here. Welcome to a Saturday evening, October 19th, 2024. Dale is here, the electric unicycle from Australia. Now, as mentioned in the title of this live stream, that I did try to post in advance so people were aware of it. I don't physically have them. I have a handful of Pidzoom mirrors that I'm going to be giving away. I don't physically have them. I was contacted by Leo from Pidzoom, and he saw my crash video, and he liked the video that I did about Pidzoom mirrors a month or two ago, a couple months probably. And he said, hey, to help support your channel, I want to give you some Pidzoom mirrors to give away. I'm like, okay, cool. And basically, what's going to happen is I'm going to be giving them away, and I'm going to use the same kind of strategy that I used in the past, where I just do a random number. I'll explain it when we get there, because I used to give away stuff kind of regularly on the channel. I haven't really done it in a while. I don't think I've done it since I moved, actually. But anyways, so if you win, basically, you just send me your information, your address and phone number, and they will, Pidzoom will send it directly to you anywhere. Doesn't have to be in the US, worldwide. They will send you one of their Pidzoom mirrors, which I have. I have the box right there behind me. It costs $39.99 normally, and I've talked multiple times about how I like my Pidzoom mirror, and I'm hot already. Alexa, turn on office fan. It's weird. I don't know why I get hot when I live stream now. I've been going through menopause. Manopause, maybe. I don't know. There we go. So anyways, yeah, that's going to be part of the stream tonight. Mark Boogie, maybe? I don't think I've ever seen you in a live stream before, Mark. Welcome. You're into tubeless now. How's that going? That will be... hold on. That is going to be something I'm actually going to be testing tomorrow. I got pretty much all the stuff I need to get done this weekend done today. Tomorrow, my plan is to take the Master V4 out to test the tubeless configuration. I have a TNT tubeless tire on my Master V4. That motor, that rim, is not a tubeless rim. It is not designed for tubeless tires. The TNT tire is a tubeless tire that was designed for EUCs. That was sent to me by eWheels, and it was sent to me after Jason informed me that I guess somebody else used the TNT on their Master V4 successfully to convert it to tubeless. So I installed the tire. It was super easy to install, easy to get seated. It's been holding air fine all week, but I'm going to take it and I'm going to go down some steps. I'm going to do some curb drops, and I'm going to do a pressure reading before and after the ride, and just to see if it stays solid the whole time. If it does, that's great. If it does, then you have a viable way to convert your wheel to tubeless, even if it isn't technically tubeless compatible. If you get one of those TNT tires, that's going to be the experiment that I'm doing tomorrow, Mark. Stan, looking forward to your hurricane survivor story. Well, I don't really have much of a survivor story. Drinking Miller Lite tonight, by the way. Starting with Miller Lite. I have 3 Miller Lights. I want to get rid of them. I've had them for a while. And just FYI, just full disclosure, prior to the live stream, I was at Tacos and Tequila. I had a couple margaritas there. And they're not that strong. I had house margaritas. So I just wanted to, prime the engine, I guess you would say. But anyways, as far as the hurricane goes, here, I put my hurricane shutters up. I did a video on it just to say I did it. I've never done it before, so I put them up. But I don't know that I needed to. Well, I know I didn't need to. We got primarily wind out of Hurricane Milton. There are people that did have storm surge issues down here. Right on the beach in some areas of Naples, some people saw several feet of water that got pushed ashore. A bunch of sand and muck and all kinds of shit got pushed ashore. My one buddy that I work out with and I also play pickleball with, he lives near a canal. And he got water in his house. Not a lot, but he did get water in his house. So even though for me, where I live, I'm pretty much good to go because my house sits at 18 feet elevation, which means basically it can't flood. It really can't flood. I still have it on the annoying voice? No, I don't. Oh, shit.
Really? Shit. Wait. Okay. they'll just send me a message on Facebook. Okay. The UI looks different, so I didn't realize that the helium voice was still going. Sorry. I know that's only good in short bursts. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I'll try to be more careful. But anyways, my house is at 18 feet above sea level, so it really, if my house floods, then basically the world is ending, more or less. So I'm okay. I removed the hurricane shutters this week after work. It took me about an hour to put them up. I removed the hurricane shutters in 25 minutes. Did not take long. Leo from Brazil is here. I did live stream on that Thursday that Milton was coming through for like an hour. But Leo's here. Leo, I don't think you made that live stream. That Thursday live stream that I did when Milton was there. I don't remember that you were there, so the streak might be broken. I'm not sure. Leo, so the Master V4 is back. Yes, the Master V4 is back, but sitting to my left. Yeah, my left is the second veteran patent that I have that is for sale. We can talk about that whole deal some more if we want. Still have that sitting here, and I still have the Inmotion V10F in my garage as well. I need to, I kind of was just seeing if I could sell it based on just mentioning it in YouTube, and I had some interest, but nothing concrete yet. So I'll have to do like an official ad on Facebook or something if I don't sell it, I guess. Sportmobile 83, another new name. I don't think I've ever seen you on a live stream before. Welcome. Hello from Cleveland, Georgia. I did not know that there was a Cleveland in Georgia, Sportsmobile. Dale commenting on my video that I started the stream with, the Duncan riding, one hand steering my ride. Yeah, but those of you that are familiar, that whole thing was made by AI. Other than me, I stuck the video on there. I went back through old videos and found footage of me riding to Dunkin' Donuts, but the song and the lyrics, that was all AI generated. It's not perfect, obviously. As Dale noticed, one of the lines is one hand steering my ride. Yeah. So that's pretty good. Christopher Duval, what's up? What's up, Christopher? Another new name to the stream that I do not recognize. Laurier, how do you say that? Lauriera? I don't know. Catching you live, another new name. Some new names here I do not recognize. I am pretty good at recognizing people that have been in live streams before. I don't recognize your name, but welcome. Thank you. Same again. Finwico. I don't remember you, but welcome. Dale, subscribe and hit that bell to see all the lives. Yes, thank you, Dale. Subscribe. Well, you can subscribe, yeah. But also just hitting the like button on the stream helps the visibility of the stream. So if you don't want to subscribe, you can always at least hit the like button. It's very easy. Laurier sounds loud and clear, although I was doing a helium voice for a while. I do apologize again. I'm just getting caught up here on comments. Sportsmobile, glad you're here after that crazy spill into traffic. Me too. My elbow, you may or may not have seen what my elbow looked like after that crash. It was kind of a bloody mess with lots of layers of skin missing, but now it's pretty good. This is just like kind of pink, and then there's just like a scabby part here where it went the deepest right there. But at this point, I can just put like a normal Band-Aid over that part, put some Neosporin on it. So the elbow is healing well, thankfully. Stuart Ross, channel member Stuart Ross. Hey, buddy, welcome. Got some confirmations the sound was good until I started with a chipmunk voice. Chipmunk. Finwico, still in chipmunk. Yes, I was in chipmunk probably for, 5 minutes. Leo, it works. Please change it. Why would Dawn hate this voice mod? I don't know. Stan, is the NOSFET Apex a modded Lynx? Well, the Apex uses veteran parts. I have not heard the down low on that. I'm not sure what the deal is. I don't know what the arrangement is. I think the last live stream I had, someone said that maybe it's similar to the arrangement that Begode has with Extreme Bowl. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I saw the intro video. It looks interesting. The adjustable suspension thing, with that ratcheting thing with teeth. And I heard someone else comment, it does not look very robust, right? It looks breakable to me. Maybe not. I'm just basing it on appearance. But yeah, who knows? And the price is not horrible, right? $34. Well, it's weird to even say that's not horrible. $34.99. That's cheap, right? But yeah, that is the price. eWheels is selling it. So $34.99. Leo, will you send it to Brazil? Again, Leo, I am not doing the sending. Pidzoom is. I basically just I pick the winners and I just forward the information to Leo from Pidzoom and he takes it from there. That's the way he explained it. Because I specifically asked him, I said, so this can be anywhere in the world, right? You'll send it anywhere. And he said, yeah. So I'll take him at his word. Dale, do a short giveaway. Yeah, we talked about that. I haven't gotten additional shirts, Dale. That's on the list. I'll do that. I'll do that at some point. I know you have the original blue shirt with like the stand on it, right? I know. It's on my list. Laurier, mighty generous. Yeah, that is generous. I mean, Pidzoom's been great. And just to mention, this patent I have sitting here, you probably can't see it. There is a Pidzoom horn on it, actually. And if that is interesting to you, I would sell it with the Pidzoom horn if you like that. Spartacus, yo. Devo, did Duff inhale some helium? No, Duff just forgot that he had the helium mod on. And he wasn't current on chat, so Duff was talking in helium mode for a while. Melt, it's called andropause. What is? I don't know. Something is called andropause. I don't know what is. Oh, when I said manopause, yeah. That's a real thing? Andropause, really? What pauses in a man to cause andropause? I mean, with a woman, menopause usually is indicated by her period stops, right? What is it in a man? I don't know. Dale, change the voice back. Please change. Sorry, guys. It wasn't on purpose. It was not on purpose. Okay, so about 8:30, I must have changed it back. All right. There we go. Laurier, thought we'd hear that for the rest of the stream. No. It would annoy me too. Yeah, the voices can only be done in short bursts for sure. So yeah, they changed the whole damn thing around. Like I used to have favorites and stuff, and they changed it. It's annoying. Like, okay, I'm gonna just try this and I'm gonna turn it off. All right, just tell me what it sounds like.
Test 1 2. This is called Space Trooper. Let's turn it off.
Okay, it's off. Yeah, it definitely works different than it used to. Stuart Ross, channel member Stuart Ross. My wife just shouted upstairs, "Are you watching cartoon porn?" No, it's just Duff being dumb. Which happens a lot. I do a lot of dumb things. Just FYI, you might not know that because I know that I portray myself as being like so put together. Yeah, not really, but yeah, I do dumb things. Leo, oh, so you were there for a few minutes in the live from Thursday. Okay, Leo. All right. Well, then, all right. Your streak is still intact then. One Samyak, also known as Chris Sijic. What's up? Hope you have a good day. Thank you, buddy. Larira, I wish I knew if I was saying that correctly. People always have trouble pronouncing my name. I barely catch you live because I'm from Europe. Oh, 2:30 a.m. Yeah, I get a few people sometimes from Europe that watch these lives, and I'm always amazed. There might be insomniacs. Because, yeah, I know it's the middle of the morning in, it's the middle of the night in Europe, so. One Somniac happened to catch Wrong Way and 2 Cells backstream. No, I saw they streamed together. I did not see any of it. Was it good? Was it good? Sam, there's been much hysteria of the NOSFET Apex not having a trolley handle. How much of a problem is no trolley? Oh, really? Actually, Stan, I was not aware that there's no trolley handle. That's Yeah, that's a weird omission, right? I don't know of a 20-inch wheel that has not had a trolley handle. I mean, there's a lot of them that are not good, but they always have something. I'm not quite sure why they would not do that. Are you sure about that? That sounds weird. My UC journey. What's up? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Finwico, that's way better than what it was. Yes, I know. Dale says, if you use your wheel, you go everywhere. A handle is used all the time when you have to walk indoors. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Leo, have you seen Adam's latest video saying he's thinking about quitting doing reviews? Yes, I did. I did actually see that one. That being said, which other people have pointed out, Adam has said similar things in the past. So I don't know. Maybe he's serious this time. I don't know. But like he indicated, he wanted to do other things, not only more just like writing videos, not necessarily reviews, but writing videos, but other stuff. Like he's into music and all that kind of stuff. And it sounds like he wants to diversify his channel. You know, like my channel is diverse. And sometimes stuff that's non-EUC does well on my channel. Sometimes it doesn't. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. My top 10 videos, none of them have EUC related stuff in them. So it's just that's what the majority of my content is for the last 8 years is majoritively PEV content. But that isn't necessarily what's going to get the most views. For him, because everyone tunes in just for PEV content. If he starts putting non-PEV stuff on his channel, I don't know. I'm curious how much traffic he's going to get on those kind of videos. I suspect not much, at least not initially. My UC journey, good. Wrong way is overrated. Yeah, some people have strong feelings about him. I don't. I mean, I like Adam. I think he has struggles, personal struggles I don't know anything about. But it comes through in his videos that, you know, he has issues. Who doesn't? I don't know. Do I do a good job of hiding my personal struggles? What is your feeling about that? If I told you some of my personal struggles, it would probably blow your effing mind, actually. But, you know, who wants to know about that? Insomniac Sidgic says he's not going to stop making videos. He's been trolling for a while. Well, he didn't say he's going to stop making videos. He's going to say that he wanted to stop doing reviews because I guess it takes a lot of time, and because I mean he does like when he does a review, like he's putting it seems like a minimum of 500 kilometers on a wheel. So I mean it takes a lot of time for him, obviously, and I guess he doesn't want to have to dedicate that time. So whatever works for him. If he's happy with what he's doing and he's paying the bills. I guess that's all that matters, right? Dale says, regarding to Wrong Way, probably asked the companies for money for his vids, or he on to make them, and they were like, "That's fine." Okay, or he won't make them. I got you. Oh my God, Vibes is here. Vibes, you've dropped off the PEV scene. I was so used to seeing like a live stream every other day from you. Nonstop shorts, Hubert, and I haven't seen any of that stuff out of you, Vibes. I assume you're still doing your photo booth stuff, right? You must be hardcore trying to relaunch that. That's my assumption. 8:44. We're still 16 minutes before I'm supposed to be live streaming. Look at that. I don't know what kind of audience we'll get here tonight. What kind of viewership? The LA EUC tour, which is now called Rogers Tour or something. Is it just called Rogers Tour? I don't know. The thing that Marty did for 6 or 7 years, or I don't know how many years, Roger took it over, and today was the first day of it. So I don't, sometimes I'll have people from Southern California tune in. I don't know that I'll have any of those people. And there's people from all over the country that go there that sometimes might be in my live stream, so they probably will not. So it'll be interesting to see what the crowd is tonight. I already mentioned that I've seen at least 4 or 5 new names here that I do not recognize. So thank you for stopping in. Vibes shooting those emojis like he always does. Thank you, Vibes. And you know the vibes. Everyone knows the vibes, but Vibes hasn't been around to know, really. Leo talking about Wrong Way, saying that he does give some points of view into how EUCs are made. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I like Wrong Way. I don't have an issue with him. There are certain EUC content providers that I do have a little bit of an issue with, but I don't really need to verbalize it. Insomniac Sijic says the live stream in regards to Wrong Way and Two Cells One Pack Albert live stream, it was interesting, good overall, but like most times I feel like certain subjects were focused on while others were brushed over. Yeah, again, I don't have any point of reference, unfortunately. Dale, I saw this. You posted that in Facebook, didn't you? Oh, EUC dentistry. The thing I saw, Dale, was like you attached a string to a forklift or something, or a piece of heavy equipment to try to pull a tooth out. So what, you switch it to an EUC? I did not see that. So yeah, that sounds like a must-see TV to me, Dale. Lorira says, I think Wrong Way is pretty chill. Yeah, he's cool. He's talented. He's a great writer. He's musical. He changes up his look a lot. Stan, have you and Marty ever thought about opening an EUC repair shop? No. And I can guarantee, and I don't like to speak for Marty, but I can guarantee you that his answer to that as well would be no. Nope. Way too much hassle. Way too much hassle. And that kind of goes hand in hand with like, hey, have you ever thought about being like an EUC dealer? Hell no. No interest. Zero interest in that business. Dale says, the last live I seen of Vibes, he went on a group ride and they lost him in 5 minutes. Ooh, burn. Leo, wasn't Vibes a moderator? He still is. Vibes is a moderator. Dale's a moderator. There's several moderators. Simon is a moderator. Devo is a moderator too, I believe. Wasn't Vibes a moderator? Yeah. Nothing happened. Vibes is just busy. Vibes pitching his or pushing his photo booth. Vibeboost.com. I checked that last live stream that you were on that we mentioned that. Does it actually have something now? Because last time I saw it, it was just a template, Vibes. Vibeboost.com. What we got? Oh, okay. We have some more content here. Okay, we actually have pictures. Nice. All right. So you have two different types, Vibes. Oh, I guess I should show this, right? Right, Vibes? So we can push it. Right, I got to make myself small so we can maximize the vibes. Wow, look at the RGB fill light. Nice, man. Okay. Oh, we got $880 for the one with the fancy light. Oh, the other one is more. $2,000. Woo! Wow, Vibes. Hold on, I think that needs a voice mod for that.
$10,000 Vibes. Wow, making some bank.
Okay. All right, I'm getting the hang of of the voice mod. Okay. So like, all right. So if I do this, you have a online shopping all set up. I could just buy this right now. I could pay with PayPal. All right. So you can now buy a Vibe booth. So if you're looking to do so, there you go. Nice, man. Nice. That's a free promo, Vibes. You do not have to reimburse me for that. Vibes, Devo. Yeah. See how Duff reads his comments? Yeah. Well, I've always gone that way. Like the way that my brain works is, and my brain works in strange ways, but I talk so much more in this format than a regular conversation. Like if you guys meet me in person, I would talk much less typically, unless we have something really shared. And we do have shared interests, obviously, because we're into PEVs. But I talk more in this format. I talk more on videos and on live streams than in a normal format. And I feed off the comments. Vibes, does not. Vibes just kind of does his thing. And once in a while, he remembers to look at the comments. I think Vibes might have a little bit of ADD going on. That's kind of the feeling I have. I don't think I have that. My UC journey, talking about Wrong Way. I lost my respect for him after meeting him in person. He has lost a fan, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Oh, really? Okay. Well, again, I don't have that back knowledge. I've never met him. We're Facebook friends. We've interacted a little bit, but I mean, I don't know him any depth. Stan, please share. What am I sharing? What, Wrong Way stuff? I mean, if someone's watching, they'll see this, I guess. But again, I can only base my opinion based on what I know and my interactions. I can't. I don't like to form opinions on others based on others' opinions, if that makes sense. It doesn't mean it's invalid, but I would prefer to form them based on my own interactions or information, I guess. I don't know. Mark says, back to tubelessness. Is that a word? Tubelessness? Dawn likes to make up words all the time. Tubelessness, that's a new word to me. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her if she's ever heard of that. I blasted 8090 Michelins on my EX30. Well, that's what I had on my M Super. When I crashed, I had the 8090 Pilot Street 2 on my M Super. On my EX30 S22, they seem okay. I think they'll ride well. It rode great, but it was tubed. I had it tubed. And even though the 8090 is a tubeless tire, I never tried to run it in a tubeless configuration on my Master. But no, the tire itself, I like the tire. Yeah, it's a nice tire. Leo says that's interesting. Okay, I guess we're talking about Wrong Way stuff, probably. Vibes put Leo on timeout for 10 seconds for questioning if I was still a mod. Oh, ouch. Dale never pulls punches. I'm not drinking the beer very fast. Got to put it down in it. I lost some whatever for Wrong Way when he started dressing like a description that I'd rather not say in the live stream because I don't want to get demonetized because YouTube doesn't like that kind of conversation. Lithium. I thought we started at 9. We did. No, we do. This is bonus content. This is bonus content. I have not given away a single Pidzoom mirror yet, purposefully. I'm not going to give any away until after the live stream was advertised to start. This is bonus content. For some reason, I felt chatty. I felt. I don't know. I think I feel annoyed, right? And I don't really even have a great reason to feel annoyed, but I do. So sometimes when I feel annoyed, I just want to talk. But I don't look annoyed, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like I said, if you guys knew half of what's going on behind the scenes with me the last 6 months, it's pretty fucked up. Excuse my French. Devo. Adam is good at what he does, but seems to be a diva. Well, I know when he came over and was working with EVs, there was it was like a shitstorm, right? And there was talk about that. And then there was back and forth between him and Bradley and all kinds of crap. So I don't know. Again, I don't know. I don't know the real deal. But personally, I don't have anything bad to say about Adam. But everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Vibes. I need a root canal yesterday. You needed one? What? Well, maybe Dale could help you with that. Maybe Dale could help you. Leo, what man? Just saying we missed you in the lives. Yeah, are you talking about Vibes? Yeah. Okay, so Vibes met Adam. Great guy. I got a lot of love for Wrong Way. I mean, that's universally true, right? You're gonna have people that have opinions both ways. There's going to be there's people that think I'm an asshole. You know, there are people. I don't know if you remember. I joked about that on one of my videos recently. There was one guy out in California that referred to me as a talking neck with an irritating voice. He didn't like me. He didn't like me. I mean, there's some people out there in Southern California that don't like me because of the way that I was critical of the stuff that Yoshi did years ago, and I don't even know what he does nowadays. I don't care, actually. But back then, I used to be more into flagging people that were doing irresponsible stuff. Now, again, much like many things in my life, I could give a flying F about it at this point. My viewpoint has changed on a lot of things, and I don't care what Yoshi or anyone else does. Basically, it's sort of my and I've talked about this before, but my attitude is sort of like, do what you want, but then you're responsible for whatever consequences there are for your actions. Right? It's not my problem. I'm not going to save the world, so people are going to do what they want to do. What I think doesn't matter. Sijic says, any thoughts on what kind of direction Libra Kim is going to take next? Small wheel, different aesthetics. Well, I don't think they're going to go any smaller than the patent, right? Yeah, I don't know. What do you think that they would do next? What do they need to do next? I mean, the Sherman L is pretty much universally loved. I assume a lot of you saw Marty's paint job he did. I mean, that is a sure sign when Marty loves a wheel, when he takes the time to do a custom paint job. Because remember, he did that on one of his original Shermans as well. He painted it in a similar fashion. So the fact that he took the time to give the I said the Sherman L, no, the Sherman, original Sherman. The fact that he took the time to paint the Sherman L red, that tells you how much he loves that wheel. So I don't know. What do they need to make next? Unless they're going to hop on the voltage train. You know, people keep bumping the voltage up. But I think their lineup is pretty good as it is. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a good question, but I don't have a good answer, unfortunately. Lorira. Am I saying your name right or not? Can you just let me know, Lorira? Yeah, he has given me so many informative vids on my EC journey. Talking about Wrong Way? Yeah, he's done a lot of good stuff. My UC journey says Vibes loved everyone. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Vibes, have you ever said that you don't love somebody? Has Vibes ever had a beef with anybody? I'm thinking. Let's see. Is there a good thinking voice?
This is called the spellcaster. I don't know. Does this sound like I'm thinking? I don't know. I can't really hear what the voice sounds like, so I'm just working blind.
And now it's off. Devo talking about Vibes meeting Wrong Way. Was it like meeting Diddy? Did you get to party with him? I don't think so. Vibes to Leo. Thank you. Missed you too, bro. But if you ever dare to question my mod status, I will ban you to the ends of the earth. Nothing personal. Yeah. Hey, how's my hair look, by the way? How's it look? I'm still letting it grow longer. I wish Marty was here to give me his professional critique, but it's still much, much longer than it's been on average the last 20 years, really. I mean, there's been brief periods where I've let it grow, but not. I mean, this has been going on now for, let's see, 4 months. 4 months I've been kind of just letting it go. Vibes to Devo. I got to freestyle. Oh, you got the freestyle for Wrong Way? I got to freestyle for him while I tried, but every 3 words he kept thrusting his junk in my microphone. It was weird. I tried going live, but he thrusted his junk in my iPhone too. I don't know. That might be TMI vibes. I don't know. I don't know. And then I got sleepy. All right. Leo, I think Vibes is just effing with you, Leo, because Vibes will do that once in a while. Vibes says his website is trash. RN's still working on it. I don't know who RN is. It's not. It looks functional. It's. I've seen worse Vibes. Let's put it that way. Stan, any updates on the KingSong F-22 and Extreme Bull Griffin? Extreme Bull Griffin, that was announced a long time ago and been very little, which is basically the Extreme Bull Griffin was released or announced as basically a Lynx clone. I've heard very, very little. Although one of the dealers or someone said that they had one and they thought it was going to be great or whatever. But I don't know. And F-22 is interesting, right? It's interesting. Well, it's not the F-22 anymore. Now it's the F-22 Pro, right? The Pro. Higher voltage and more battery. For some reason, the voltage is what's the voltage on the Pro? It's escaping me at this moment. But it has the other unique thing about the Pro is it has the suspension on all four corners as opposed to in the middle of the wheel or a rear-mounted shock and linkage system. So it is a new type of suspension. Hopefully, it's better than the shitty suspension that was in the S20. I shouldn't say shitty. I mean, because people like off-roaders love the range of motion in the S22 suspension, but that roller system sucks, right? It sucks, and they use it in the S16 and they use it in the S19. So hopefully the setup in the F22 doesn't suck. And it is fast ace. There was confusion. Originally, they were saying it was fast ace on opposite corners, and then I heard people saying it was fast ace on all four corners. But now the most latest thing I heard is it is fast ace on opposing corners, and then the other corners are just sliders, basically. So, yeah. I mean, did we hear any pricing on the F-22? I have not. I'm not done with this yet. Shit. Okay, now I am. So yeah, I mean, I think F-22 is going to be cool. That being said, once I sell my Sherman S, which I'm still in the process of, it's a weird situation where I'm letting George pay for it in bits, and then I will send him the wheel. Once that's sold, if I sell the two wheels that I got from Jason, the Patton and the V10F, then I'll start thinking more about the Sherman L. The Sherman L is a want, not a need, right? It's a want, not a need. And I've been trying to be more mindful of paying more attention to needs as opposed to wants, right? That's a mature thing to do. And I'm not always mature with my financial decisions, but I'm trying to be more so. Vibes, yes, 2K, but unlike talking about how far behind in chat am I? 8:49, and it's 9. Oh, okay, I'm almost 15 minutes. Well, 10 minutes behind. Talking about your photo booth, 2K, but unlike a mid-range EUC, this 2K can make you back a high return on income and get you $200 per hour. Okay, no, I'm not doubting that, Vibes. Yeah. Although I'm kind of surprised that you're not trying to get some of that money yourself. Yeah, you sell the hardware, but why not also take a set of them and dump them into weddings yourself and get that $200 an hour yourself as well? I am curious about that. Devo says Vibes did all the camera installs at Diddy's house too, so he has a lot of experience. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Devo could be your salesman. Vibes, sure. Vibe says it is cool to sell something that can make people money, unlike all these fake money making gurus online. I actually sell something that makes people money. That's cool, man. Vibe says he was diagnosed with ADD by a quack. Well, I don't have a professional medical degree, but yeah, I could have given you that diagnosis as well. Vibes. And it's not bad. I mean, I know a lot of people that have ADD. It's not bad. It's just a thing. Vibe says that's probably why I don't read the comments. So Devo got to take it easy on me, like Adele. Yeah, it's true because I mean, Vibes. What happens with you is you kind of just you get sidetracked, right? You get sidetracked here, there, everywhere, and that's kind of an ADD thing. Sportsmobile 83. This is an odd question. Have you ever ridden any of the sit-in gas-powered mono wheels? Those are not readily available, right? I've seen videos of people riding them, but I think they're kind of one-offs, right? So the answer is no. And if you ask me would I want to do that, the answer is no. No, I don't have any desire to ride one of those. I mean, they're interesting, but no. Vibes about my hair. Nice hair, Duff. No more veterans discount. Yeah, it's true. But pretty much universal. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I mean, I get a lot of comments that and mostly from females, which that's what matters, right? That they like me better with longer hair. When I used to cut my own hair with a clippers with an 1/8-inch guard on it for years and years and years and years, people would always think I was either military or police. I would get asked that question all the time because I'm in decent shape and stuff, so they assumed that I was one of those two things, and I am not. Brian's here. What's up, Brian? Yeah, Brian left a comment. Was it on Facebook this week or something, Brian? Hi, Duff. It's been a while. Great to catch you on a live stream. Yeah, I know. Brian said he's been very, very busy. Brian has a KingSong S22. Last time I know. Is that what you're still riding, Brian? The S22? Brian, also a channel member, by the way. Thank you, Brian. Insomniac, Sidgic. Dawn must have a lot going on. Yeah, to put it mildly. Yes, she does. Well, I mean, she moved, and I mean, I'll let her. I don't want to take her thunder, but yeah, she's been. Let's just say she's been very, very busy. Other things have taken. IRL has taken priority. In real life. That's a gamer comment, right? Real life has been her focus for I don't know 3 months now, something like that. Vibes. That ain't no Cayman Jack. Well, you know what? My goal is to finish the Miller Lights, and guess what I have in the cooler next to me? I do have Cayman Jack staged and ready to go. So I'm one step ahead of you, Vibes. Vibe says wrong way can wear a dress and still full send it over your head. True. Yeah, he is a really good rider. Really, really good, and he's getting better all the time. Okay, so Dale does like Adam. Do you like Adam more than the E20, Dale? That's a good comparison for you. Lithium Cartel, you didn't miss any good stuff. Well, I mean, depending on who you ask, my stream is filled with good things. Lithium Cartel. It depends who you ask. We are after 9 o'clock, so we'll probably do our first giveaway soon. But I need to get current with chat first because of the way that I do these giveaways. I'm going to do it the same way I've always done it. It seems fair, and so we're going to do it that way. Lithium Cartel annoyed. Yes. Again, behind the scenes things that I don't know. Things that I can't really talk about, but it kind of fires me up. Rusty Seatbelt. Has anyone told you, Duff, that you sound like James Wood? Actually, yes, Rusty Seatbelt. And I don't know if I've ever seen you in a live stream before. I've been told that I sound like James Woods, and I think when my hair was shorter, I've been told that I look like James Woods as well. So yeah, it's a weird thing. Like I am. Oh, you can see Elsa in the corner there. Hi, baby. Let me hide this. There's Elsa. You can see her in the corner barely. I've been told over my life that I look like a lot of people, a lot. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Stan says, I read somewhere that EUC companies need to update their rims and tires because the speed and power output are causing flats. What can companies do? Well, that's true. And I think I might have talked about it on the live stream I did after I crashed. And it's something I didn't really think about prior to the crash. But when EUCs first came out, they were doing initially less than 20 miles an hour. And then they were doing 20 to maybe 30 miles an hour. Now you have EUCs that are going 60 miles an hour plus. There's a reason that motorcycles and cars use tubeless tires. There's a reason for that. And I think because of the speeds that are now possible on electric unicycles, I think that universally going to tubeless on these high power, high speed models makes sense. And again, it wasn't anything I thought about until I had my wreck where I was going, 36 miles an hour, and the valve stem ripped on my inner tube. And I'm not an exaggeration. I'm lucky I'm not dead. Seriously, I should have been run over. Really, when you look at the circumstances that happened, and somehow I was not. But that scenario that happened to me when my tubed tire failed would not happen in a tubeless configuration. Yeah, you'll have punctures, but it would have to be a horrible, it would be a slow process, even a puncture, right? You lose air slowly. I had an instant loss of pressure, which caused the wheel to feel like I was on ice suddenly, and I just lost all control. So yeah, no, I definitely am more on the tubeless bandwagon, and I might try to, depending on how my testing goes with the Master V4, I might try to convert other wheels to tubeless as well. Maybe convert my Patent to tubeless. Maybe, I don't know. But that crash also is going to change my behavior. I'm not going to be as carefree about going in those roads where you have active traffic, 3 lanes of active traffic going very fast with a rather narrow bike lane. So that is another result. Vibes is going to send a wrong way the live RN. Okay. Oh, good. My 3D printer just stopped, so you don't have to hear that in the background. Yeah, well, he's probably asleep, right? He's in Poland, so unless he's really up late. But yeah, wrong way is always welcome to stop in. Sure. I don't think he ever has. Yeah, I wonder what you thought about this, Dale, because I did see that. Wrong way did a little jump backwards, and everyone loses their shit. Did it over someone's head a couple years ago. Yes, Dale, I know you did. Stan, did Chooch quit YouTube? I don't think so. What's the last video? I know he did ET Max video. I don't know. What's the last video that Chooch did? Let me see. The last video Chooch did. Okay, so the last video he did was the ET Max one 3 weeks ago. But yeah, he hasn't been posting as much because then he had the Falcon video a month ago, and then the video prior to that was 3 months ago. So yeah, no, he has not been posting as much. I don't know Chooch's personal situation, but he has not been posting as much. Dale says, loads of people think I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Dale. I'm aware. Vibe says, people from liberal states tend to be overly critical. I don't know, Vibes. I hear people being critical both ways. Liberal, conservative. I think in general, there's a lot of critical commentary, and most of it is not beneficial, in my opinion. Brian, by the way, just got Meta Ray-Ban. Oh, those are the smart glasses, right? They have that. Don't they have like? Don't they connect to your phone somehow? I think. But anyways, Brian says you got the Meta Ray-Ban. I need to try it out riding. However, it's been over a month since I got on a wheel. Oh wow. I admire with all going on behind the scenes, as you say, you still give us time. Yeah, of course. This is, my YouTube channel and editing videos and live streams and just talking. It's always been like sort of like a therapeutic thing for me, I think, because sometimes I talk through my thoughts. Much like I've written a blog for 21 years. 21 years. I have a blog that I write. Again, I think that's sort of almost like therapeutic for me, that it allows me to express my thoughts. And I'm actually much better at writing than, at least I think I am. I'm much better at writing out my thoughts than speaking them. So, but what the F do you care? Stan says, vibes. I haven't heard of any New York City riders participating in any official EUC races. Have NYC riders lost that loving feeling for EUCs? Yeah, that seems to be mostly an out west thing, right, Vibes? Although they just had that, was it called the Electrify Expo? Was it in New York? That was racing, right? Vibes. So I think that I know Turbo does racing. Yeah, Turbo's from New York City. I'm not sure who else does, though. Vibes probably would know better than me. Shred Wheel G2. Hello, Duff and everyone here. Hello, Shred Wheel G2. Devo, wait till the Commander Max comes out. Looking forward to that wheel. What are you talking about? The 4,400 watt hour Commander? Is that what you're talking about? 168 volt? I thought that is out. Didn't I? I thought I saw someone do a review on it. Said it was ugly as hell, heavy, but when you're riding it didn't feel that well. I believe that was the Cliff Notes version I took out of that. Larira, I'm saying it right. Awesome. Thank you, Larira. Dale wouldn't waste his money on any extreme bull wheel. I don't know that I would buy one, but I am curious to ride one. Like when I was out in California, when I rode with Marty, prior to him getting the Sherman L, I was going to be riding one of his extreme bull wheels, one of the Commanders. And I've never ridden a Commander. I was always curious how their mid-mount suspension stacks up to Leaper Kim's, because to me, the Leaper Kim suspension is the most comfortable of any that I ride. So, but no, I've never even ridden one, so I don't really have an opinion on them. Joe Sang, I don't remember you in the live stream either, Joe, but welcome. Patton is a perfect, well-rounded EUC. It's my go-to wheel. That's coming from over a dozen wheels owned. Yeah. Like I would still say that the Patton is my favorite wheel out of the wheels that I own. Really, it really is. And I currently own two Pattons. I have a V10F. I have a Motion V8S. I have an M10-3. I have a Master V4, and I still have my Sherman S, even though I'm not riding it because I'm kind of just letting it sit because someone's been sending me money for it. So I'm just kind of letting it go. So that's those are my current wheels. And out of those wheels, and the Inmotion V13, sorry, which is out in the kitchen. Out of those wheels, I would still say that the Patton, like if someone put a gun to my head and said that you can only have one wheel, I would keep the Patton. And that has been something I've been saying for quite a while and has not changed. Devo says, too bad for you. Commander Pro is a great wheel. Ronan called the Commander Pro his wheel 2023. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say positive things about it, Devo and Dale. Spartacus says, Tommy didn't, but Hubert has beef with Chooch. Yeah, well, Hubert has beef with pretty much everybody. Hubert probably has beef with me, I would imagine. George is here. George, I was just talking about the Sherman S, and George is the one that's going to be buying my Sherman S. It's sitting over there off camera currently. The Devo plus the Commander Pro just got first place at the latest races. Dale doesn't need the fastest wheel. I want quality. Yeah, I hear you. PJ wears Guten Abend Duff. Hey, what's up, PJ? PJ, do you know that I proactively, and I did this before the stream started, I proactively stopped the fan in the kitchen because I thought to myself, I'm like, oh, PJ said that it triggers him to have the shadow of the fan spinning in the kitchen, and I stopped it. So it's crazy the things that mind grabs onto sometimes. I pay attention to things that people don't think I'm paying attention to, and I remember things that people don't think that I remember, and sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it's not such a good thing, right? Yeah, going back to behind the scenes. But welcome, PJ. PJ is one of the people that was talking about possibly being interested in the second patent that I own that's sitting here in the camera. I don't know if he still is interested or not. PJ, are you? I don't know. If not, I'm gonna probably put an ad on the Facebook Marketplace thingy, probably. Oh, Aaron is registered nurse. Oh, okay. I thought right now. Sorry, man. Devo says, Commander Pro is a quality wheel. Don't know what you are talking about. Mike Young is here. What's up, Mike? Mike's in these streams pretty regularly, I guess, Mike. I don't know, right? And I see Mike on Facebook quite often. Dale talking about Commander Pro. My mate got one, and the board blew after one ride, and the suspension on it feels garbage. So obviously, that's not working properly. Well, I hear you, Dale. I don't know that that's universally the experience, but yeah, that's not good. Said he wishes he paid the extra for the patent. Well, I have a patent right here. And why is Siri listening to me right now? Mike Young, air shocks are a pain. Libra Kim has great suspension. Yeah, I mean, from my experience, the suspension on my Libra Kim wheels is my favorite out of all of them. If I ever get caught up on comments, I will give away the first Pidzoom mirror. 41 people in the live stream. How many? The question is, how many likes do we have? Because likes will help visibility of the live stream. And let's see. Let's go here. Let's silence it so we don't hear myself, because that would be bad. Looks like we have 19 likes on the live stream. So yeah, take a second and hit that like button if you don't mind. Shred Wheel, hope you're healing up. That shit sucked to see. I only can imagine. I was very lucky. I mean, first of all, I was lucky that I wasn't maimed or killed. Being real, seriously. But the injury I had was to this elbow. This elbow is doing much, much better. It was a bloody mess, and I lost lots of layers of skin. It's much better now. So, and we are now. This is my third week post crash, and I'm feeling my elbow's feeling good. Vibes, can I join the live? Oh, I don't know, Vibes. I don't know. Let me get some of these. Let me get caught up in comments, because once you come on Vibes, it becomes things get off the chain. Because then I'm paying attention to you making me laugh. So Vibes talking about the business. That's always been a big thing, and I'm starting it myself finally after selling over 600 photo booths, working on that website in tandem. So we're not. God, I'm getting further behind. Shit, I'm trying to go fast. All right, I'm gonna start skipping if it's not pertinent. I'm gonna start skipping. Not the Vibes level, but I am gonna start skipping. Here's a comment from a bunch of Barcode. Hey, Barcode. Pidzoom mirrors take 100 years to arrive in the mail. Must be coming on the AliExpress boat. Well, I think initially on launch it did, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Stan, is it true the Lynx chassis bends? It depends who you ask. I know Dawn has mentioned that in video quite a bit about the Lynx and the flex in the chassis. Brian out there has said that. Roger kind of agreed, kind of didn't. So I don't know. Sijic says, I definitely would have thought, say Trooper, if I didn't know you. Yeah, you would not be alone. You would not be alone. Dale's has a Lynx, if people don't know. Mine hasn't. Oh, the Flex, and I've done over 11,000 kilometers and heaps of jumps and hard crash into a bollard. Yeah, well, I know that you beat your Lynx pretty hard. Vibes, where in the world is Dawn? Dawn is participating in the in the tour, the California tour, which started today. So that's probably where she is right now. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have my Dawn tracker on right now. Dale definitely hates the E20. Yeah, I know that, Dale, very well. Ditto Head, which is Alan. Hey, Alan, what's up? Oh, so you're not doing the tour? Really, Alan? Okay. Yeah, I assumed you would be, but okay. So Alan is missing the SoCal tour due to travel, hoping to make the second half. Wish you could make it. Yeah, circumstances, Alan. You'll see me. You'll see me at some point, but not for the tour. You'll see me. Yeah, we'll hang out for sure. But I do appreciate you coming in here. Because like I said, I think most of the California people that could potentially come in here are probably busy doing the tour things, I guess. All right. Vibes says, I heard Dawn sued Roger for that YouTube clip. He monetized it and got $857,000. He offered Dawn $2K. She got litigious. The rest is California history. Just for the record, that is not true. Ditto says, if I win, I'll give it to Dawn. Very nice. Very nice. If you're not a member on Dawn's channel, you should be. Even though she hasn't been putting out much YouTube content lately, she will. She will. And she definitely can use the support. So, yeah. Hop over to Dawn Champion's channel and become a member. You know. She would, yeah. She's had a lot of challenges, I would say, in the last few months, and that's one way you can help support her. Oh wow, Vibes is going through. Vibes is doing a routine here. I'm not going to go. I'm trying to catch up, Vibes. So I'm not going to go comment by comment here. Barcode Dude says he got that much money from UC YouTube videos. No. Wow, Vibes, is this like your AI recap, Vibes? Is that what I'm reading here, basically? Ricky V12, does metal valve equal tubeless? My Sherman S has a metal valve. No, it does not. A tubeless valve has a gasket, basically, that seals it through the hole in the motor. So like the tubeless valve I got with my V4 is metal, but there are tubeless valves, like the tubeless valve that's on my my M10-3 is not. It just kind of looks like a regular Schrader valve, sort of. So yeah, not necessarily. That's my short answer. Stan EVs lost Albert also. Are they paying employees properly? I think EVs is struggling. I mean, Albert and not Albert, Bradley and oh my God, why am I blanking? Bradley and how can I forget the other guy's name? Shit, that's bad. But anyways, the two guys that were the face of the company, they split. Bradley's still there. Albert left a while ago. Albert then went to eWheels. He was like a eWheels employee or whatever. And then Albert went to Inmotion. Albert is now working for Inmotion. Evidently, Inmotion offered him a deal basically he couldn't refuse, and he is working for Inmotion now. So it's like a soap opera out there, right, in electric unicycle dealer land. Hold on, going. PJ Wares, close to deciding on the V10F. How do you accept payment? PayPal. I can do PayPal, although PayPal is getting. I think they're on the boat where they kind of screw you unless you do friends and family. Like they want to report all that stuff as income to the IRS. So then if you pay someone for a wheel through PayPal, then they get hammered on the back end with taxes, which kind of sucks. That's why with George is sending me checks, and obviously it's slower, but there's no tax burden there, so I'm fine with it. Mike says, I think the Broadway bomb was today. Was it really? Okay, I did not know that. I've seen videos about that. That seems like a kind of crazy event. Lithium cartel. Did you see EUC World integrated glasses? The short answer is no, I did not. Lucas, there you go. Lucas and Bradley. Yeah, Lucas left. I did get some backstory on the EVs situation. I don't think it's something I can talk about, but I don't know specifics of like what the split was between Lucas and Bradley. But as far as like the EVs, like how EVs came to be, because like remember when EVs started, they had a lot of momentum, and they're talking, and they opened up that service center, like a separate service center, and they were talking about opening up multiple locations in the United States. And it seemed to me, based on information I got after the fact, that they may have been overly aggressive on their plans and tried to grow too fast. And I think the sales did not support it, and I think that there have been some consequences for that. That is my 10,000-foot view of what's going on, or what did go on. Man, Vibes is just like chatting like crazy, man. Okay, I'm okay. Vibes confirmed. Turbo was representing in the racing. Yep. Dale hasn't seen Tarzan. Yeah, I don't see Tarzan very much either. What's going on with VT, right? Last time I heard, like, the cops were looking for VT, but I see he's out of jail, right? He's not in jail or anything. I've seen him on social media. So, yeah, what's going on with VT? Okay, go. I'm going. Stan says, I thought there were a couple hundred New York City guys. Whatever happened to the gang that chased you, Stride? They seem skillful. Yeah, I mean, I know Wheezy. I don't know who else was in that gang. I don't know. Okay. Sidgic says, I hear the Commander Mini feels better to ride than the Patton. That's about it. I don't know. My Patton feels pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Although, if you saw the ride, the first ride I did after the crash on the Patton, I documented in the video how I checked the air pressure on the Patton. And when I checked it before the ride, it was 18 or 19 PSI. It was low, right? And then I pumped it up to 29, I think. And when I was riding it, it was like, oh, wow, this ride doesn't feel as plush as I remember. So what that told me is I was probably riding at a low PSI on the Patton for quite a while. So, yeah. Lithium Cartel, how much are you selling the Pattons? I'm only selling one. If you didn't see the video, there's a video on my channel. If you go back, it's one of the last, 5 videos. Jason, I don't know if you guys remember Jason, that I helped learn to ride. I'll do this quick. He bought a Patton. Jason also rode the ET Max when I had the ET Max demo, and he crashed it. I don't know if you remember that or if you saw that video. But he had a V10F, and then he moved to the Patton. He loved the Patton. He's about 2,000 miles on it. But he reached out to me last week and said he's done riding. Like he just doesn't enjoy it. He couldn't find other people to ride with him up in Cape Coral, which is like over an hour away from me. And he just lost his enjoyment for it. And he asked if I was interested in buying the wheels. And I said, well, I don't need a Patton or a V10F. And his thought was that he would sell it cheap enough that I could sell it and make a little bit of money that I could put towards my Sherman L fund. So, and to be quite honest, I'm going to be lucky if I make, a couple $100 probably. But I kind of felt bad. I wanted to help him out. So I agreed to do it. So that's why I have the Patton here. This one here, like I said, has less than 2,000 miles. It's the batch 5 Patton. My Patton has the 50E batteries. Mine was a batch 1. The newer Pattons have the 50S, the higher output cells, the more high performance cells. So it has the 50S batteries, has whatever bugs were fixed with the later versions of the Patton. Nice wheel, has a street tire, has a 62 pound suspension spring instead of a 58. Mine has a 58. This is 62. and I'm going to list it for $2,100. And if you're in the United States, that will include shipping to wherever you are. So that is my starting point on the patent, and I can't go much lower because I will wind up losing money if I go much lower than that. It's not a bad deal, and it's a good wheel. I mean, he didn't do anything rough with it, just very mundane street riding. Never crashed in a serious way. Okay, I'm doing a lot of skipping here to try to catch up. This is harder than I thought. You guys are chatting the hell out of the chat, which is good. Take a second to click the like button if you haven't already, because right now I see that we are at, how many likes are we at? 31. We have 41 people currently in the stream, 31 likes. Take a second to hit that like button if you don't mind. George says, feel free to ride this Sherman S up to the time it's paid off in full. Yeah, I know you said that before, George, but I'm not. I don't need to. I have plenty of wheels to ride. It's fine, George. It's sitting here waiting for final payment. Oh, and also with the patent and the V10F, I have the original boxes. Jason kept the boxes. I have the original boxes, so they will be shipped in their original boxes. Stan says that the Apex doesn't include trolley or pads. Should the price be reduced? I don't know. I did not realize. I missed the detail that does not have a trolley handle, which is a strange oversight to me. Strange. I'm not sure why they wouldn't think that you needed a trolley handle. Pads. I mean, so many people put their own pads on wheels anymore, so I don't know that that's a big deal. Lack of a trolley handle, a little bit of a bigger deal. Let's see.
It's been a little bit, so we are switching to narrator voice. I don't know how narrator sounds, but hopefully it sounds good because we need to do occasional voice mod segments because I spent the time to get it working.
And now I'm back. Sijic says, speaking of miracles not being run over, I looked behind me today and some dude was on my heels in his car. Really? That's annoying. What the hell? Yeah, some people don't think, right? Leo says that's not cool. Oh, about the guy on his heels. Yeah, that isn't cool. Vibes. What? I didn't realize the tour. Wait, no.
What? I didn't realize the tour was right now. It is.
It is, and when I was out in California, one of these times, because I've been out in California, I don't know how many times this year. 5? I don't know. I lost track. Well, if you go back to last December, 5 times, maybe 4 or 5 times, a lot for me. But anyways, during one of those times, when I was at a dinner with, it was with Dawn and Roger and Larry and Marty. Roger was saying, "Oh yeah, you're going to come out for the tour." And at that time, I thought like, yeah, maybe. And then when I said that, Marty was there. And Marty's like, "What? All these years I've been bugging you to come to the tour, and you never would. Now Roger's doing it, and you're gonna come to the tour. Blah blah blah." So no, Marty, I'm not. so hopefully Marty feels better. But it's a weird time. Like this time of year, there's a very important process that has to get handled at work, and if there's any sort of issues with it, then I need to make sure they're resolved. So if there is an issue, I need to be here. If things go smoothly, I could potentially be there. Now, luckily, there were some issues this year. I got them handled, so I could have potentially gone out, but it's just I would have to make that call last minute, and that's not ideal. That's not ideal. Here we go. I'm scrolling, guys. I'm scrolling. George. Oh wait, you're talking about the China trip. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the China trip. Yeah, that's another thing. That's like I think Marty said they're leaving on the 23rd of December or something. Yes, Begode is paying for the accommodations, but I mean they're paying for the hotel in China. But Marty was saying like his airfare is $4,000. Now Marty is doing deluxe economy or something like that, an upgraded accommodation. But he's flying from California. Like if I flew from Florida, it would be even more, right? And I guess they're having a race out there. Yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun. It would be. But I don't know. I've mentally decided I'm not going to do that. And I don't know. Will I regret it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, George. Maybe. But, I'm not going to do it. There's going to be a lot of egos on that trip, right? A lot of egos. There'll be a lot of egos bumping around. Let's see. Vibes, man. Did you take some amphetamines, Vibe? What are you on, man? You're just like commenting up a storm. Your fingers are probably about ready to melt off. My God. Insomniac, Cijic, Albert wasn't at E-Wheels very long. Yeah, and I got the impression that that Jason's probably a little salty about, I guess, Inmotion taking him basically. But I'm not quite sure how long he was at E-Wheels. Review this, test that. We are all friends and family PayPal. Well, you would think so, but sometimes they're not. They're not, and then you get hammered. All right. Vibes, you're either are you drinking, Vibes? Maybe I don't know. It's got to be something like that. It's got to be. Insomniac. I thought EVX was going to come out of retirement. No. He was talking about originally. He was talking about reviewing the ET Max that was up in California, and then it had that problem. It had actually, it's not well known, but it had a problem. So he bowed out of trying to review the ET Max, and I guess he didn't pursue it beyond that. That ET Max. If you're a member of the channel, there is a video on my channel that demonstrates what I had to do to the ET Max when it got sent here, because the ET Max was not functional when it arrived in Florida. I had to install something to get it working again. Vibes, why is Duff reading my comments in this chat? I find that unnerving. All right. PJ will email me tomorrow about the V10F. Okay, good enough, man. Yeah, whatever. Mike says, I think British Columbia is cracking down on PEVs. EVs might have problems selling PEVs in British Columbia. Really? I didn't know about that. Sensei's here. What's up, buddy? Or should I say...
Sensei's here. What's up, buddy?
I'm just picking random voices. I have no idea what they sound like. They might sound ridiculous. I have no idea. Reading, scrolling and reading. Vibes. Did I just call you Vibes? Oh, Sensei did. Yeah, I didn't. Gotcha. Vibes, you got to be drunk, dude. You have to be drunk. Have to be, because you are on fire, dude. You're fire. Joe saying, is the Sherman L that much nicer than the Master Pro? The Master Pro is a fantastic long range wheel with seated riding that's hard to beat. For me, yeah, like I do this a lot when people ask me to compare wheels, and I'll do it again. If someone said, okay, Duff, you can get one of two wheels. Those of you that listen to this audio only, you're not going to see my fingers, but if you could only get one of two wheels, Master Pro, Sherman L, you pick, you get it for free. Sherman L all day long for me. Master Pro is a big wheel. It's comfortable to ride seated. It's heavy as an MFer, and it feels as agile as a truck. Yes, there are people that ride them a lot and can be agile on a Master Pro, but it's just I much I much prefer the Sherman L for me. So, not saying anything bad about the Master Pro. I mean, the fit and finish on a Sherman L, I believe, is much better than a Master Pro. Vibes has a Master Pro. At least last time I knew he has a Master Pro, batch 1, and I know he doesn't like it. So, or he didn't like it. Maybe he likes it more now, but he did not. Okay. Finwika, the voice. Oh, really? Okay, I can change the volume so it jacks the volume. All right, let's do a quick test here. Let's go 60% voice volume. Let's go barbarian voice and just
tell me if this is more volume friendly. I don't know. Again, it's like I can't hear it.
Sidgic says lack of a trolley handle is a bit of a big deal. Yeah, it really is. That is a strange oversight, like I said. I am not drinking fast enough. I got almost all my work done today, so I can stay up as late as I want. I can drink as much as I want. I'm just saying. Vibes. I'll probably lose my mod privileges tonight. I don't know. I can make you lose them pretty quickly. Vibes. So Lithium Cartel is, I forgot, it's Steven Knox. I forgot that was your YouTube channel, which I'm a subscriber to. Steven, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, I forgot. I mean, I'm old, right? It's hard. I can only keep so much stuff in this brain. So yeah, Steven bought my M10 Mini for me. I actually delivered it to him on my way to Orlando a couple months ago. So yeah, I'm glad you're getting use out of it. That's great. Vibes getting upgrade your M10 4 to M10 5. It is more powerful, but it's bigger. It's kind of, I don't know, it's getting to the size where it's kind of sacrilegious to call it an M10, kind of, in my mind. Oh my God. I can't do it. Oh, going to China? Nah, it's okay, Vibes. I got other things to keep my attention. Oh my God, we're 48 minutes in and I haven't given away a single freaking mirror. I'm gonna have to just jump ahead probably. Anyone keeping track of the amount of comments Vibes has made in this live stream? Going. You know, people calling Vibes. Io and Sabrina. I don't think I've ever seen you in a live stream before. Welcome. ET Max or Blitz. I made a comment today. Someone on one of the Facebook groups said that his ET Max just magically stopped turning on. I've heard lots and lots of weird ET Max issues. A lot. So much so that I would not recommend an ET Max to anybody at this point, honestly. So if you're giving me those two choices, I would say a Blitz. They're different wheels. ET Max is a bigger wheel. Blitz is significantly lighter than an ET Max. And ET Max is, 105 pounds, 110 pounds. The Blitz is 78 pounds. So they're not really equivalent wheels. Going. Fiwiqua sounds the same volume wise on my end, at least. I'll just play with the volume control on my end. Okay. Steven is drinking with me. Good, man. Good, because I have more to drink. I'm going to take a bathroom break probably in a second. So Vibes can't put Dale in a timeout probably because Dale is a moderator. I don't think moderators can do that to moderators. It makes sense, right? It's like the Cold War, right? It's assured mutual destruction. So that's why a moderator cannot put another moderator in timeout. That makes sense to me. Oh God. Oh, you asked that again. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to scroll through, and most of Vibe's comments are not things that I need to comment on in the stream, so I'm skipping over them. Oh, Sijic, I don't know, Duff. Go to China, go to one smaller towns, and you might find your wife. Well, I do like Asian women, so that isn't the worst suggestion in the world, but still, I'm not gonna go. Yeah, going over there for dating reasons, really, and not I don't know, probably not a good idea. Steven agrees. Lithium Cartel agrees that ET Max is a hog. Yeah, so, I mean, I like the demo. I liked it, but I have no desire to buy one. And yeah, one of the issues with ET Max is it does not seem to get really great range. Mike Young, just give me the Pidzoom. No, Mike, we have to do it fair. If I don't do it fair, then I'm going to get shit. Well, Spartacus, Vibes keeps talking, so I'm getting closer. Yeah, I actually am getting close. Okay, good. I'm getting close. Sijic says, I seen on one of Roger's videos where the gang was at the lodge and Aaron was saying the ET Max is trash and the gang was shushing him and stuff like that. It reminds me to read between the lines. Yeah, where did that come up? I've heard that before. Yeah, well, because Roger works a lot with e-wheels. Roger gets a lot of referrals for e-wheels, so I guess saying overtly negative things about stuff that e-wheel sells might be bad for business. I guess I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation to be in, right? Where you have to kind of censor yourself because of your affiliations, I guess. Mike Young, Passport Bros. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Passport Bros. There's a lot of people that advocate for being a Passport Bro, primarily because they say that Western women, their attitudes about things are problematic, and I have seen that to a certain degree. I have seen that to a certain degree. But I'm not ready to become a Passport Bro. I will still keep my energy focused to the United States. I thought I was getting close. Johnny Scumpton. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Giving me a wave. Thanks, Johnny. George says power corrupts, but you see moderator power corrupts absolutely. Okay, Vibes is officially done. I think we're caught up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. But while I do that, let's see. I found myself doing this week. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play a random old video of me riding my Gotway MSX to entertain you for the 60 seconds I might be away. So let's go here. Here we go. I'll be right back.
EUC, you can actually tune the amount of give, and you can actually swap out the shock itself, which is kind of cool. As far as I'm aware, the only adjustment you can do on the Inmotion is you can control the amount of air pressure in the cylinders, and that in turn affects how much dampening you're getting. So, from a suspension standpoint, I think the KingSong definitely is the winner, without a doubt. From an aesthetic standpoint, the way that the wheels look, I don't think it's quite as clear as far as who is the winner. There's a lot of people that really like the way the S18 looks. What the hell's all that?
It's crazy, right? Seeing the old MSX. I did love that wheel, the MSX 100 volt. What Vibes just gave me $10 for no apparent reason. Thanks, Vibes. Is that like your payment for putting 500 comments in the chat? Thanks, man. Mike says that some of the NYC riders are passport bros. I know some passport bros. Yeah, there are some. Yeah, yeah, I do know some passport bros, and I'll just leave it at that. I do know that. I do know a few, actually. Spartacus says, from what I've seen, passport bros are 40 to 60 men looking for a 20-year-old. Yeah, that's kind of gross to me. Yeah, that's not my thing. I'm not. I'm not looking for a 20-something-year-old. Nope. I'll stick. I'll stick around the age range. I would say most women that I'd be interested in are probably 40 and above, I would say. PJ Wares loves the Echo. Good. Okay. All right. Okay. We're almost current. Rexy World, hey Duff, that crash was crazy. Glad you're okay. As a truck driver, I'm pleased that the dump truck driver is paying attention. Same for all the drivers, actually. Yeah, I think there's a couple takeaways from that. Now, based on watching that video, and you saw the still frame of that crash where I fell in front of that red truck, as far as I can tell, I don't know that that red truck did slow down at all. I don't think he veered. I didn't hear the brakes lock up. I don't think he did anything. He probably didn't have time because I basically fell. I was, 20 feet or less in front of him, and I fell across his lane. And luckily, I was going fast enough to slide across his lane, and he just kept going. The dump truck, I think, because dump trucks sit higher, I think he saw it all going down. He probably saw me wobbling, and I think he got on the hooks quickly. Thank God. So yeah. Like if there was a normal vehicle in that middle lane, I think there's a greater chance that I would have gotten run over. So, I mean, there's so many things that had to go right for me to be here today. It really is weird, and it has kind of effed with my sense of reality a little bit. But yeah, that crash was crazy. Okay. RG, scary shit. Yeah, it was scary shit. It really was. Yeah, and I've described it multiple times, but like I was sure that I was going to get run over. I was just sitting there sliding. I'm like, oh my God, what's it going to feel like to get run over by a vehicle? And I thought I was going to probably die, really. So that is a feeling that I hope that nobody has to deal with, because it's not a good feeling. All right, so here we go. This is the way that I handle giveaways. Hold on. And pay attention. Because if you don't do it correctly, it's on you. It's not on me, because I'm going to explain this clearly. Basically, what is going to happen is I'm going to, in the chat, I'm going to say, you're going to pick a number from 1 to 100. You put it one time. If you put it more than once, your first number is the one that we're going to go with. So just do it once. Don't make it harder than it has to be for me. So I will say, okay, put your number in. I will let it go for, I don't know, a couple minutes or whatever. And then I will put in the chat, okay, no more numbers. So I will then do a random number between 1 and 100. and whoever gets the closest wins. If two people have the same guess, or two people, because you can be high or low, if two people are the same distance apart from the correct number, then just those two people will go again, and we will do it again to break that tie. So that's the way it's going to work. Okay. No, you guys are doing it already. No, don't. No, don't do it yet. No. Did I not? Thanks, Elvis. Did I not explain it? I didn't. Oh my goodness. I'm going to put it in the chat. I'm going to say, do your numbers now, because then we have a text record of the start point and the stop point. Don't do it yet. Okay. People are still guessing. Okay. People are practicing. Okay. All right. Okay. Enter your number now. There you go. Okay, now you'll see that in the chat. Now put your numeric guesses after that. Okay, and we'll let it go for a little while. I have a total of 4 of these that I'm giving away. 4. It's not just 2 or whatever. It's 4 of them. So yeah, I can't keep effing around here. Can't keep effing around. Is that a song? Can't keep effing around. But anyways, yeah, Elvis, channel member Elvis, so glad you're okay. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you very much. My UC journey, the fact that we are so tall in traffic is a huge safety bonus. Yeah, maybe. And I think another factor was that the cars around me, typically cars on that road, the speed limit is 50 miles an hour. And people usually go much faster than that. I think there was a number of people that were looking at me, like often happens when people see riders on electric unicycles, like, what the F is that? And I think they were going slower. They were not going 60 miles an hour, or at least not all of them. So I think that kind of helped me as well. All right, guys, guesses coming in. Our numbers coming in. So everyone get your number in. And I can tell you, I've done a video on the Pidzooms. I have it on 2 helmets. Fun fact, there are actually 2 mirrors in the box, and it is not, so you can use this on 2 helmets. It's normally $40 for this kit, which is, the box is right over here. And it's deceiving, because when you open it up and you see the mirror, you take the mirror out and you're like, okay, well, here's my mirror. But there's a piece of foam underneath that mirror that looks like it's like a permanent piece of foam, but it's actually just a little piece. You pull it out and there's another mirror under there. So you can actually use this on 2 different helmets, 2 different devices. Has a multitude of mounting options. It's really good. So, all right. So I'm going to give you another 15 seconds if you want to put a numeric guess in. Only guess once. If you happen to guess twice, it's only the first number, and it would make it easier for me if I don't have to filter those out. Basically, make it easy on me. Make it easy. So, okay, I think we're good here. All right, so now I'm going to put in the chat, stop numbers. Okay. I'm having a hard time typing because I'm reaching around my mic. Okay. All right, so now we have our voting block. Now we're going to share the screen, just because this needs to be legit, right? All right, here's my random number generator. We're going to do a number from 1 to 100, and we're going to generate the number. The number is, oh shit, what are the odds of that? Okay, number 1. All right, so now I have to go back up here. Boy, God, a lot of people. Where did I start? I gotta find where I started. Where is it? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. At 10:01 is when I said enter your number now. So I'm going with these numbers. Larira with a 9. Spartacus with a 3. Elvis with a 12. Spartacus, I think you're going to probably get it. 32 by Leo. Yep, Spartacus got it. All right. Spartacus is our first winner. Congratulations, Spartacus. What you need to do is email me at duff@eucarmy.com and give me your name, address, and telephone number. I will forward that information to Pidzoom, and they will get the mirror out to you. I don't know the time frame. Leo did not tell me how long it will take them to turn it around, but he promised me that they will fulfill that request. So, yeah, good job, Spartacus. Good job. All right. So, yes, I will. Oh shit! What the heck's happening there? I will give out another one in a few minutes. Just got a message from Larry Zarkoff. Larry Zarkoff should be coming in. Larry is one of the Southern California crew, obviously. Okay, and we might be joined by other people. We'll see. Seems like some of the other California riders are aware that I am streaming. So it's a good thing that I have a lot of alcohol here, and I don't have a firm bedtime, because it would be interesting to get them in here, especially if I continue to drink. That would be interesting to me, at least. Try everything. Did your patent survive after the heavy rain? Yes, it did. I rode my patent in a tropical storm. It was absolutely drenched. Absolutely drenched. A couple of days after, and when I brought it back, what I did was I did a couple no load lift spin outs to let it spin water out, and then I took I guess I can come back. We can remove that for now. Then I did, I took my leaf blower and I blew it out as well to get as much moisture out of it as possible. Oh, okay. Sorry. And then, like I said, a few days later, I did take it out on a very short ride, and I heard no noise. It acted normal, no problems. And then the patent was the ride that I took, was the wheel that I took for my first ride after the crash, 2 weeks after my crash, and it's still 100% fine. 100% fine. I've noticed no negative effects from riding it in the rain, and that was about as wet as I've ever made a wheel. I mean, it was soaked. I was soaked. The wheel was soaked. Everything was soaked. My clothes were soaked. Everything was a mess. So yeah, it did. I would say that the patent is very water resistant. Johnny Scompton, I just picked up a Commander Pro 50E as my first wheel. Nice, dude. Nice. And I'm on day 3 of just learning how to mount and dismount this behemoth of a wheel. Yeah, that's not an easy. I mean, to have a big, heavy wheel as your first wheel is not ideal. A lot of people do it because they don't want to spend the money. They don't want to learn on a cheaper wheel and then outgrow it right away. But it's not the easiest thing to learn on a big, heavy, powerful wheel necessarily. But like the V10F that I'm selling, that's a great wheel to learn on. Great wheel to learn on. It's big enough, but it's not overly powerful. It's lightish. That's a great wheel to learn on. So glad you're okay after the spill. That was definitely scary. Thank you, Johnny. Yes, it was scary. It was. I've described it to other people as life realigning. Life realigning, and it definitely was. Okay, I still can't believe that the random number was 1. I mean, what are the odds of that? 1 in 100, I guess, right? Because I've done random number generators quite a bit, and I don't know that I've ever gotten a 1 or 100. I don't think. All right, scrolling. Nicholas, I've never used a mirror, but maybe it would be wise. Yeah, the advantage to me and I have a mirror on all my helmets, almost, even my skater helmets, like all my you can't see them, but all my full face that are on the wall, they all have rear view mirror. mirrors, and the skater helmets that I wear, I really only wear one skater helmet. And the advantage to me is it makes it very easy to know what's going on behind you in your surroundings, right? And for me, like if I have to do this, I don't have the most flexible neck. And when I do that, it kind of inadvertently like starts shifting my wheel over to the left, which isn't ideal. And I like to be able to know what's going on around me. I like to know, like I could see if someone is hugging a bike lane, for example, or if I want to make a turn, it's way easier to just take a glance in the mirror and say, okay, nothing's coming. What I like about the Pidzoom mirror is the field of view. Like for forever, I've used just cheap Amazon bike mirrors. That's what I used. But the field of view on the Pidzoom is much bigger. It's physically a bigger mirror. You see things much easier. And because of the different mounting options, you have different lengths of the mirror, or lengths of the connectors for the mirrors, so you can adjust it to however you really want it. It's a great solution, and I like it so much that I probably, let's see, I have it on my LS2 and my 888 full face. I probably will buy another kit to put on my my Scorpion and my Bell super light helmet as well. That's how much I like it. So it really is a good mirror. So yeah, congratulations, Spartacus. You will like it. Johnny doesn't know what we're competing for. You're competing for a Pidzoom mirror. I have 3 more to give away. 3 more. Dennis says never ride without a mirror. Yeah. I think my one skater helmet does not have a mirror. And yeah, when I ride, I don't use it really. And that's one of the reasons, because when I don't have a mirror, I almost feel naked. Oh, Russell Zauner's here. What's up, buddy? Yes, it is Pidzoom mirrors. I think it's really nice that Pidzoom reached out. I mean, I didn't ask them for this, and I haven't done a giveaway in a long time. And I used to like doing it. Like I used to give away like stand stuff or T-shirts, and I don't have T-shirts anymore. I need to get more T-shirts. Dale's right. I do need to get more T-shirts. Because like when I originally got T-shirts, I'm like, oh wow, well I'll sell those on my store, and I only sold a couple on the store. And I wound up giving most of them away to either friends or people on the live streams. But yeah, I like doing that. So I will probably get shirts once again, Dale. Russell can vouch for the Pidzoom horns. Yes, I have the Pidzoom horn on. I have one of them, and this patent that I am selling that was Jason's. Has a Pidzoom horn on it as well. Johnny's looking at the Pidzoom 30. Oh, is that the louder one? Like they make multiple ones. Like to me, this is plenty loud enough. I'm surprised that people say that they need louder ones, because if you turn this up to max volume, that thing is freaking loud. It is loud. Okay, let's see. Sijik says, sometimes I wonder what drivers are messing with me, or do they just ignore green lights to stare longer? Yeah. Well, again, if you saw my most recent video, I was riding around, and like this truck, this Ford pickup just like pulled over, like to the right of the road, like there wasn't a parking spot. He just pulled over, and I think he just wanted to see me. I'm pretty sure, because then he started to move once I passed him. So I mean, it happens a lot. Happens a lot. Okay, people congratulating Spartacus. Yes, I am trying to catch back up again. Russell says, I've had to chase down 3 drivers my last 3 times out just to make sure they hear that I'm giving them a very stern lecture about left turns on red. Oh, really? I don't see a lot of people doing left turns on red. Wow. I mean, I've seen it, but it's a rarity. So that's interesting that you saw it that much. Wow. Dennis Bruce, how much to purchase a mirror? I believe Pidzoom sells their mirrors for $39.99. Let me just bring it up here. So you know what you are winning and you understand the value and the generosity of Leo from Pidzoom to make this available to you guys. Let's see. Helmet mirror. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should show this, right? Let's show this. So yeah, here it is, $39.99. So yeah, you get two mirrors. One of them is convex and one of them is a flat mirror. So convex, you see more, obviously, but the flat mirror, even though it's flat, it's such a big area. You still see a lot. You still see a lot with the flat mirror as well. So it's $39.99 on Pidzoom.com. If you don't win, you can always buy one. But again, you can just see the multiple ways you can mount this. Like on my LS2, I have it mounted kind of low like this. On my 888 helmet, I have it mounted on the visor on the top, and it's great there as well. So, and it's plastic. You know, it's made out of plastic. One of the issues potentially with the mirrors that I've used from Amazon, the bike mirrors, is it's kind of like metal that's like wrapped in something. So if you went down, and depending on how things work out, and if things would break, you potentially have a metal spear that could hurt you, right? This is all plastic and it's ball joints. So if it goes down, if you're in an impact, it's going to either break free or just kind of rotate out of the way. It's not going to break off and potentially hit you in the eye or cause any kind of damage. So that's another advantage of these Pidzoom mirrors. And these are just pictures of helmets with them on, just showing how versatile they are. They are very versatile. They really are. Yep. So anyways, that's what you potentially can win tonight. Dennis is going to buy one. Well, you might win one, Dennis. I mean, if you don't win, yes, then buy one. 48 people in the chat. Let's see how many likes we have. I got to do my like check. How many likes we got? 42 likes. If you have a second, hit that like button. Mike, how many Teslas got wet and caught fire from the hurricane? I haven't heard of any that happened this last time. That has happened. Salt water getting into a lithium battery is not a good thing. George says the Pidzoom wrist guards are on pre-sale for $19. Oh, are they? Really? All right, let's share my screen again. Yeah, because those looked interesting. I know Dawn's real big on those. Oh, wrist slider. Okay. It says $39, man. I guess it's not on sale anymore. As opposed to conventional wrist guards, they're selling these wrist sliders, and the advantage of them is you can wear, like if you're into wearing like protective gloves, these are designed to work in tandem with them. You put your gloves on and then you put these on. And I've heard people say positive things about them, but it looks like they are no longer on their $19 pre-sale, from what it looks like to me, George. Finwico is here with my one wheel, and if there's a cloud in the sky, I'm not riding. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, well, I'm pretty much the same way when it comes to one wheels. I have a one wheel GT. If you don't know that, yeah, riding a one wheel in GT is a no-no, or one wheel in general is a no-no. People do it, but you really are. I mean, Future Motion is not very nice if they think that you got water in your one wheel, and they will generally not cover anything under warranty, unfortunately. Russell, people are getting rid of their Cybertrucks here. They were dumping them before the hurricane. I don't know if I mentioned the last live stream. Hold on. Just I'm multitasking. I'll talk while I do this. Hold on. Okay. That my pre-order for the Cybertruck came up finally. When they were first announced between 4 and 5 years ago, I put down $100 to reserve the dual motor Cybertruck for $49,900. A few weeks ago, I got the email from Tesla saying, "Hey, congratulations! your Cybertruck is now ready. It's $79,900, and I've ignored that email. I'm not buying one. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And if I was going to buy an electric truck, to be quite honest, what I would buy at this point is the Chevy Silverado electric truck. That thing looks freaking awesome. It's a conventional truck, doesn't have any of the restrictions that a Cybertruck does. Like you can actually load stuff in the bed like a normal truck, like you can't with the Cybertruck. Looks cool, and it gets like 450 miles plus of range. It looks great. So yeah, if I was going to recommend an electric truck to someone right now, it would not be a Cybertruck. It would be that Chevy Silverado. It looks really, really good to me. Barcode dude doesn't understand the wrist guard thing. It's, well, like I said, Dawn's a big fan because like Dawn wears like motorcycle type gloves, and this allows her, and she would wear those without a wrist guard. She wouldn't have a wrist guard. Now this allows her to have a wrist guard and still wear those gloves. So I know she's excited about it, and I guess other people that would be in that situation would be excited about it. I have gloves. I don't wear them that often. Being in Southwest Florida, it's hot enough as is, so I don't wear them that often. But and my gloves, I don't have like motorcycle type gloves, like big thick gloves. My type gloves, I could actually put my wrist guards on, my conventional wrist guards on as well. So yeah, I don't know that I really need that product, but still, it seems like it's not bad. RG, it's not safe to look at a mirror while you're riding, but I still do it. Well, I mean, when I'm just glancing. I mean, I'm not deeply gazing into the mirror. It's just a quick. It's a bang bang thing. I have awareness of what is behind me. Mike uses the cheap bicycling side view mirrors. That's what I described, Mike. That's what I've used prior to the Pidzoom. RG says the Zen Zone mirror is designed so you can see yourself ride. I think someone made a joke that like Marty wants something like that too. Like Marty wants it's a mirror like inside his helmet so he can see himself. Just kidding, Marty. I'm kidding. If you see this, Marty, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right. MJD is learning on a V11. Yeah, I mean, Inmotion wheels, generally speaking, are pretty water resistant. Although I was one of the first people in the United States to have a V11. It's interesting you say that. And one of my first rides in the V11, I got caught in rain. It started to rain while I was out unexpectedly. V11 was wet. And then I took it home. I didn't really do anything preventative. I just took it home, put it on the stand, and let it sit there for a week, approximately, until I rode again. When I rode again, it was immediately squeaking, sounding like rusty bearings. And this was the first time that this ever, because the V11 was one of the first motors that had a hollow motor and the bigger bearings. And it turned out, and I have a video on this, it turned out that when they first introduced the V11, they were using bearings that had a metal cap as opposed to a rubber cap, a rubber seal. And the advantage to a metal capped bearing is it has less rolling resistance. The disadvantage is it is not resistant to moisture. So my bearings pretty much instantly rusted. And that wheel got wound up being sent back to e-wheels. It was reported to Inmotion, and from that point on, they started using RS bearings, which stands for rubber seal. They changed the bearings because of, I don't know if it's just me, but I think that I'm the first one that experienced that situation and kind of put a flashlight on it, at least in the United States. So. Anyways, V11s now are probably better in the rain. The first ones were not. If you got them wet, you were in trouble. And there were multiple reviewers that got their V11s wet and the bearings rusted. All right. Scrolling, trying to catch back up again so we can give away another one. Dale can tell. No, there is definitely a difference, Dale. convex versus flat. There is a difference, but the flat, again, like I said, the flat is big enough that it doesn't really matter. Elvis just bought a Lynx. Any tips on avoiding speed wobbles? Well, that has been something that's been reported with the Lynx. More braking wobbles than just speed wobbles. Typically, for me, it's always been running, because like I've always with all my wheels run my PSI, high 20s. And there's people that'll say, "Oh no, that's way too low." But for me, if I run a high PSI or higher PSI, I have bad stability at speed, including speed wobbles. So I don't know what kind of pressure you're running on the Lynx, on the tire, Elvis. But my first recommendation would be try a little bit lower PSI and see if it feels any different. And Dale has a technique change that can help with that as well. Lift one heel slightly when riding fast, so your feet are only in 3 points pressing the pedals. I have heard that as well, Dale. I have heard that before. Mike Young says he was a rock star in Moncton, New Brunswick this summer. Nobody up there has ever seen an EUC. And that's still the case kind of where I am. I mean, there are some EUC riders around here. Not a lot. Most people still look at you like you're an alien, basically. So, yeah. Let's see where we're at. 10:17. Oh, gosh, see, I'm falling behind again. Damn it. Vicus, my Lynx is more distracting than a curvy blonde to drivers. Literally almost caused an accident multiple times for drivers rubbernecking. I got e-wheels to send me business cards to hand out to people. Yeah, I have, like, when you buy one of my stands, one of the things that gets included in the stands are the e-wheels cards, referral cards. I have those. I hand out, I probably have a couple hundred e-wheel stickers. So if you're looking for these, if you buy something from my 3D store, I include these in every order. I do. Russell. Oh yeah, I saw this, Russell. Yeah, the latest commercial for the Hummer EV, the crab walk thing. Interesting. Yeah, right. It basically turns the wheels 90 degrees to allow you to, instead of having to conventionally parallel park, you just kind of just slide over. Oh, speaking of, again, talking about EVs, Tesla, for 3 months, I used some Tesla credits I had from referrals to pay for full self-driving. That expired like a month or two ago, and I did not renew it. If you want to renew, or if you want to pay for full self-driving on a monthly basis, is like $99. And even though I liked full self-driving, it's not worth $99 a month for me. But Tesla just threw in full self-driving again, like another 1 month free trial of full self-driving. So I now have full self-driving again. Supposedly, they have updated and improved the Smart Summon feature. The Smart Summon feature is basically designed if your car's in a parking lot, that you can have the car come to you within a limited range. I did a test of that when I first got full self-driving on my 2021 long-range Model Y. I had not tried that with my newer one, my Model Y Performance, that has only cameras and no they're not sonic detectors. I don't know. But anyways, supposedly this new feature is called ASS. And ASS, it doesn't mean ass, it means actually smart summon, meaning that summon is significantly better. So I would like to try that out on my Tesla before I lose full self-driving again. Spartacus, a truck with a usable bed, right? That is amazing, isn't it? Mark, will Tesla return your 100? I want mine back too. I believe it was a non-refundable deposit, if I remember correctly. It was 4.5 years ago, but I believe it's non-refundable. I don't give a shit. Russell says, I would feel ripped off if Elon didn't include the cool electric quad with my Cybertruck. They actually sold that for a brief period of time. Tesla did, and then they stopped, I believe. I've been going for 2 hours and I've done 2 beers in 2 hours. What the F? Jesus. I'm very disappointed in my drinking performance. All right. Joe Singh says the new Dodge Ram hybrid. I don't know. I mean, I had a Prius, right? And I had a Camry hybrid. I do understand. Yeah, hybrids are cool. I mean, they give you flexibility. But to me, one of the nicest things about the Tesla is it absolutely absolves you of all the headaches from electric ICE vehicles. Or electric ICE vehicles. That doesn't make any sense. Gas ICE vehicles. I mean, there's literally like no maintenance. My maintenance, ever since I've owned Teslas, my maintenance has been rotating the tires and adding washer fluid, and that's not an exaggeration. There's no belts, there's no fluids, you're not changing oil. It's just it's so easy to maintain. Whereas with a hybrid, so now you have a battery and you still have a combustion engine. So you have all that to deal with as well, and conventional transmissions, and yeah. So I don't know. I there are advantages of hybrids, but you're not reducing complexity, and you're still required to do all the things that you would have to do with a normal gas powered vehicle. So that's yeah. I don't think I'll ever go back to that. Steven, the Lithium Cartel is with me with a truck. Yep. Stan, are electric trucks good for work compared to diesel? Well, I mean, they can't run as long as diesel goes. I mean, they have incredible torque and they can tow, but it absolutely murders the range typically. So, I mean, you're going to be able to tow. I mean, a high-end diesel truck, you can tow more and you can tow longer. So, yeah, so if that's your gig, then you would probably still want to go with a diesel truck. Stan says, I heard resale and value and repair of electric cars are horrible. Any opinion? They don't. I mean, my opinion is that, I mean, from my experience, my Tesla has had very, very few problems. Resale, Tesla resale was really, really good for a period of time. Now, I mean, Tesla's, I mean, they're one of the best, if not, they might be the best. I think it is the best selling vehicle in the United States, right? So, yeah, resale is not, it's more in line with conventional cars, whereas it used not to be, because you used to have to wait, 3-4 months to even get a Tesla. And that's not the case anymore. So, yeah. Do ceramic bearings rust? I think when you say a ceramic bearing, doesn't a ceramic bearing mean that just the balls inside are ceramic, right? So, but I think the bearing itself is still metal. Let's see. But as long as the balls don't rust, I think that's probably all that matters. I don't know, RG. I'm just kind of talking out my ass. But I would think the metal part of it could rust, but I think as long as the balls don't rust, then the bearing should still function, as long as the seals are good. If you lose seals and then you lose whatever grease or lubricants in there, that could be a problem. Pacific Northwest 360, I ride with a slight stagger in my feet, helps with wobbles. Yeah, I've heard that a million times. Yeah, a lot of people talk about that. I know Sean in New York does that. I know Chris Yim in New York, that he talked about that for years and years and years. That's the way he rides. And I think that's where Sean got it from, actually. So yeah, that it has been advice to help with wobbles. I've never ridden that way. I don't have enough of a problem with wobbles that I've had to do that. Why is Captain Send It putting a number in right now? I don't know. Slight carving, yeah. Cedric, yes. Carving also helps with wobbles. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. All right, I'm trying to get back so we can do another giveaway here. Philip Arnold, channel member Philip Arnold. Thank you for being a member. First ride in the Sherman L today. Definitely feels lighter and more nimble than its weight. It does. Those of you that don't know, I rode the demo Sherman L the first 90 miles in California when Marty got it. So I had a lot of time on that wheel, and yeah, it does feel nimble for its weight, and I love the TNT tire that was on that wheel as well. I now also understand the high up seat Marty made for this. It's way lower than ET Max, way low to sit. Yeah, I couldn't sit on it without a custom seat either, I'm sure. The only wheel I have that I can sit on is my V13. That is it. RG, life is turning into subscription. True. That's true. Everyone wants to sell you a subscription to everything, right? Spartacus, can the car drop you off and go park itself? No, not that I'm aware of. The car can park itself, but you have to be in it. Like when I think I demonstrated this on one of the recent videos, the way it does auto park. Like basically when you go into a parking lot, it recognizes that you're in a parking situation, and then you just hit the parking space you want to go to, and it always backs you in. It doesn't ever pull you in forward. It always backs you in. But you just hit the space you want to go into, hit the start button, and then take your hands off the wheel, and it will park you. It'll park you dead center. It's much better than it used to be. It's still, sometimes it can still take a little bit longer than a human probably would, but it's much better than it used to be. Steven said a few EUCs in our area. There's a few. There's a few here, not a lot. A few. Johnny says the Cybertruck deposit was fully refundable. Really? Why did I think that it was not? Okay, well, if it is, then good. I'll get $100 back, I guess. And Philip says the same thing. Okay, well, I guess I'm remembering incorrectly, but it was 4 to 5 years ago, so you know. Mike Young, no blinker fluid. Nope. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. Vibes is stream sniping me. So does that mean that you are streaming my stream? I don't care, Vibes. That's fine. You are a moderator and a channel member, so you can do whatever the hell you want. Russell, talking about the VW, the electric VW van. I saw that, and it looks cool, right? I've seen the commercial. It looks cool. Dennis asked, I don't want to say that word because then she's going to listen to me because I have one sitting right behind me. But your smart assistant told you that the ceramic bearings don't rust and last longer. There you go. There we have the official word. If she says it's true, then it's true. It's true. Mike Young has an 8 a.m. curling game. All right, so Mike's waiting for the next giveaway. All right, so I'll come back up. We're going to do this. So this is those of you that just stopped in. The way this works is I'm in chat. Do not put any numbers there now. Do not, because they won't count. I'm going to put in chat, post your numbers now. You're going to put in your guess from 1 to 100, and you're going to guess one time. And then I'm going to let it run. And then I will stop it in chat. And then any number in between that start and stop point are the numbers that are entered for this giveaway. And I'm going to do it right now. Enter your guess now. All right. So now you can put in your number. Gene Mark's music. You got to wait till I put it in there. Gene Mark, put it in again. Put your guess in there again. I think I'm really, really clear about this, but evidently I'm not because people still mess it up somehow. That's all right. It's all right. Guessing from 1 to 100. And the last random number that was generated, or the first one actually, was a number 1, right? Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And Spartacus was our first winner with a guess of 3. All right. So while you guys are putting numbers in there, let me go back up here and resume comment talking. Talking about Russell, talking about the parking. What is the point of me being in the car while it's parking itself? The whole point to me would be getting dropped off and the robot waiting to get in the garage. Well, no, I mean, it's a fair point. That would be better, right? And I mean, in the future, I'm sure that will be a thing, but not yet. Block cylinder. There's so many people in the chat tonight that I have never seen before, and Block Cylinder is one of them. Thank you for stopping by. If some riders, some capital SOME riders don't, capital DONT, don't ride with staggered feet or constantly carb, and capital AND, they don't experience wobbles, then those things are not the reason you're not experiencing wobbles. It's confirmation bias. That's deep, man. That's deep, Block Cylinder. It's deep. I don't really have an opinion about that. Rexy World, I only get wobbles when braking hard from high speed. Yeah, typically me too. Yeah, I haven't gotten speed wobbles in, I don't know. I'm not sure when the last time I got speed wobbles. But yeah, braking from high speed will do that. That being said, I think you are more apt to get wobbles if you try to accelerate hard at speed, which I typically don't do. Like if I'm accelerating, I'm usually feathering into it. I'm not leaning hard on pads and trying to, when I'm already going 30 miles an hour, I'm not trying to lean into it to quickly get to 45 or whatever. I don't do that. So that might be a situation where you could get more speed wobbles as well, but I don't deal with that. But hard brake, yes. And if I get wobbles when I'm braking, I will just usually clamp down my calves on the wheel, lean back, and I can usually bring it under control pretty consistently. Stan, this is something I talked about on Facebook. I saw the highlights of the Tesla event where they showed the robo-taxi and the robo-van, and for God knows what reason, Elon was referring to the robo-van as the Robovin. Why, I don't know. He was calling it the Robovin instead of the robo-van. It's a robo-taxi, but the van is called a Robovin, not a robo-van. Made no sense. And they had these robots, these Optimus robots, right? And they're walking around, they're interacting with the crowds. And then I saw some clips that people recorded of dealing with these robots, and these robots are conversing with them. But to me, it became immediately apparent that this was because they all had different voices, and they were responding instantly, and it became very apparent to me that these robots were actually there was humans that were getting a live AV feed, and they were the ones that were talking to the people. It was definitely humans that were involved, and there was stories about this after the fact, but Tesla did not say that. Tesla made it, or tried to make people think that this was all like spur of the moment AI reactions or behaviors that these Optimus robots were doing, and it wasn't. There were definitely people that were. I don't know if they were just doing the speaking and the interacting, or if they were also they were also doing any of the movements as well, mimicking the movements, because there are ways you can do that with basically full body joysticks, sort of. So, but yeah, it's kind of lame. Like they were Tesla was kind of making it seem like the Optimus robots could do things that they can't do yet. That's not saying that they won't be able to do it, but they can't do it yet. They cannot interact with people the way that those were. So I thought that was kind of dumb. And I guess Elon said going to be between 20 and 30,000. And who? What date did he give? Like when Elon gives dates, you can never ever believe them because he's never accurate. And I'm surprised that he even still gives dates because it just makes him look bad. But anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, the dexterity of those robots seems really good, right? But it's, I think it's overly hyped. All right, we got numbers here. All right, we're gonna stop the voting, stop numbers, and then stop numbers. Okay, so there's our stopping point. Now we are going to bring back the random number generator, and we are going to do a new number. Now, if this shows a 1 again, then the random number generator is broken. So. Hopefully not. So here we go. We're going to generate a new number. There we go. Okay, 88 is our new number. So let's go up. Enter your numbers now. All right. Simon's here. Hey, what's up, buddy? All right. 88. RG Simon 69, he is in the lead. Rexy World 99, that will be closest because that's only 11 away. Spartacus 3000 77 is 11 away as well. Okay, Mike, we have a tie right now. 75 7 17 99. That's a three-way tie. Sijic. Okay. Oh boy, we might be breaking a tie here, guys. 77. Wait, another 77? Is that our fourth? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's our fourth 77, or fourth 11 away, I should say. Larry's here, by the way. Thank you. 384. Oh, Steven came in with an 84. He just broke the tie. Thank you, Steven. Okay, I think that's it. Stop numbers. Yeah. Steven, you are the winner. Nice. All right. I thought I was going to have to do a runoff, but Steven with a guess of 84. Nice. I have your address somewhere, Steven, but make it easy for me. Just make it easy for me. Email me, name, address, phone number. Again, I know I have this information somewhere, but I don't feel like digging it out. Email that to duff@eucarmy.com. I will forward that information to Pidzoom, and they will send you a mirror. So congratulations. We have now given away 2 mirrors, and we're only 2 hours and 31 minutes into the stream. F my life. All right. I'm trying to get back to where we were. Lots of comments. I appreciate all the comments, guys. I mean, it makes my job easier. All right, numbers. Oh, Steven got his $100 back. Okay, well, all right. So I guess I need to log into my Tesla account and cancel my order, and then I'll get my $100 back. That's good. I can spend it on other things. PJ Wares, there's a time lapse between the video and the chat. Well, that's true. The video is actually delayed from the chat. So that's the thing. Like if I'm saying something, oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I understand what you mean, though. Omni Wheel. Sorry to be new, but what is TNT tires? TNT is the brand of the tires that's on the Sherman L, the road tire that comes with the Sherman L. Tubeless tire is a tire that I don't know if a veteran was involved with farming it out to somebody, but supposedly it's a tubeless tire. I guess I can hide this again. Tubeless tire that is designed for electric unicycles, like a tire like the Michelin Pilot Street 2. That is a tubeless tire that is designed for like a motorcycle. It's not for an EUC. And this TNT tire is what I have installed on my Master V4 to make it a tubeless design. And the reason I want to make it tubeless is it makes it more resilient to the kind of failure that I had that caused my crash. That being said, the motor/rim on the Master V4 is not a tubeless design. A tubeless rim normally has a deeper channel. It's deeper to allow more of the sidewall of the tire to sit on there. And I think a lot of times the rim also has like a bead, basically, that the rubber can sit under to kind of lock it in. The Master V4 does not have any of it. But supposedly, Jason told me that there's someone else that used this TNT tire on a V4 Master and successfully, and it's been fine. It mounted fine on mine. It's sealed fine. It's sealed well. At this point, I have no sealant in it. I will probably put armadillos in it. I don't have any sealant in it right now. It's sealed fine. It sat on the table for a week. It didn't lose any air whatsoever. That being said, I'm going to test it tomorrow. Do some testing to see if like riding steps or jumping curbs or any of that stuff causes an issue with the tubeless setup on the Master V4. Because if it doesn't, that could be a good way for people, other Master owners or like an EX30 owner, to go to tubeless if you are looking to do that. So that is my thinking. And once again, Larry's here. He just got back from meeting the SoCal gang for the first day of the Roger Tour, formerly Marty Tour. Was Marty at the tour? Because he kept saying he wasn't going to be there, Larry, right? Because he said that he stopped doing the tour because he wanted to not have to be there. I guess I don't know. I have a feeling he'll still show up because I think Marty likes the attention. That's my feeling. Insomniac, what's the point of self-driving if you have to stay awake? Well, if you saw the Robotaxi demo, they actually had people watching movies while the Robotaxi was driving them around. So I guess you could do that. With the current full self-driving implementation in regular Teslas, like it used to be, you had to interact with the steering wheel every 20 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that, originally. And now, basically, if you don't have sunglasses on, it is looking at your eyes and making sure that you're more or less paying attention. And if you are, it will not prompt you at all to interact with the car. So you can basically just kind of sit there and hang out. As long as you're just kind of looking at the road, it will just drive and you won't have to interact with the car. If you have sunglasses on, it actually detects that you have sunglasses and it pops a message on the screen that says sunglasses detected. I just got a message from Steven. Very good. Sunglasses detected, and then it will prompt you to interact with the steering wheel once in a while. But it is way, way better than it used to be. But now I just got a message from Dale. What? Oh man, come on. Now we have controversy. Damn it. I don't want controversy. Hold on. Dale is saying that Steven guessed twice. Oh, come on. Let me look here. Where are we? Looking. Oh, shit. He did. Oh, man. Steven, damn it. You guessed 35 first. And then you went to 84. Oh, F. Oh my God. All right. Dale is like the giveaway police. All right. Well, that is the rule. That is the rule. If you guess more than once, it's your first guess. I just got a message from Dawn Champion. Let's say hi to Dawn. Let's say hi to Dawn. Okay. All right. So, Steven, I love you, but rules are rules. So now I have to go back. And there were 4 people that were 11 away. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. So it was Rexy World. It was Mike Young. It was Sijic. And it was Mark Bouguet, all 11 away. So now what I have to do is I need you 4 people to put your numbers in. Just you 4, okay? And I'm gonna wait to make sure that these instructions on video are there. Okay, you guys hear them. Okay, so just you 4 enter number. So complicated, damn it. Okay, so just the 4 of you. You do a number 1 to 100. And I need to go back. Sorry, Stephen, but I have to go by the rules that were established, or that will be a problem. We have to be above board here. All right, so we got 37, 60, 47. Who are we missing? One person. Oh, Rexy. Yeah, Rexy, you got to do one too. Pick your number. I know. I wish I had a drum roll effect. Well, I can do this though. Okay, 23. All right. Yes, I do have. We're going to do this in helium voice. All right, hold on.
Okay, here we go. Random number generator for the second Pidzoom mirror. Ooh, we stayed high. 93. All right. It looks like Sijic is the winner with a guess of 60. 60. Okay. Sijic, you won. You won. No worries. 2 more mirrors to give away. But Sijic, you are the winner of this round. So, follow my instructions. Email duff@ucarmy.com. Name, address, phone number. I'll have your email address because you'll email me anyway, so you don't have to give me your email because I will have it. So, okay, there we go. Thank you for understanding that I need to stick to the rules. Need to stick to the rules. And why is my mouse scrolling like crazy? All right. Trying to get somewhat caught up here. Now you can pick. Yeah, I mean you can pick the same number. I don't care if people pick the same number. If different people pick the same number, that's fine. But then we will have to do a runoff. Larry's saying, why would you make a robotaxi with only 2 seats? Yeah, that's interesting too, right? I guess there was commentary that they're trying to make it as light as possible. And did you see, like, it doesn't have a conventional charging port either. It has like a inductive charging setup, almost like a phone. Like it's going to roll over a charging pad and charge. Who knows if that ever happens? Who knows, man. Joe says, you should look at that Maverick 007 kit for the patent on Yegi. I just finished 3D printing mine, and I'm digging the look. Plus, it extends the handles out up inside. I did mine in TPU. Joe, I haven't seen that. I haven't heard of it. Maverick 007. Maverick 007 Yegi. Patent. Okay, I'm not seeing it on a quick search, but I will look it up. Dale says he's making it to give away hard himself and not stopping the numbers. Well, not really. I mean, if people follow the instructions, it doesn't make me hard. It doesn't make it hard. Just vote once. That's all. I'm going. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock, really? Okay. Sijic called out that it wasn't his first guess as well. Yeah, see, Steven, these guys, man, they're watching it like a hawk. They're watching it like a hawk. More than me. He put multiple numbers. Spartacus, Somnick is right. Such controversy. Oh my goodness. Mike, yeah, armadillos with a Z at the end. That's tubeless tire sealant. Cameron's here. What's up, buddy? Cameron Massey. Hey, Duff. Hey, everyone. I think I'm going to switch from the 262 to that TNT in my Sherman L. The 262 is rather predictable and boring. Predictable. Oh, wait. Am I still in voice mod? I hope not.
I am. Okay, sorry. All that was in helium. I'm sorry. Cameron's going to go back to the 260. Oh, he's going to go to the TNT. Yeah. I mean, I love the TNT on the Sherman L that I rode out in California. I've only ridden the Master V4 with the TNT briefly just to make sure that it was rideable. I did that this week. Very short ride in my Crocs and no gear. But tomorrow I will have a much better report on the TNT, both how it feels on the Master and how it holds up. Like if continues to be an airtight seal despite doing other things like I said, doing stairs and curbs and all that kind of stuff. George is here. George is here from Palm Beach Electric Garage. George sold his Master V4 recently. Oh, Larry. Marty was, I knew it. Marty was there with his cool cherry red Sherman. I knew he couldn't pass it up. I knew it. I think he plans on doing select days of the tour, but not all of them. Yes. I knew he had to be there on day one. I would have been amazed if he wasn't. Rusty Seatbelt says, I put a quarter bag of flat out in my tubeless TNT on my Sherman L. Apparently they make the formula for armadillos. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I'll put some in. I'll put some sealant in my TNT to make it more resilient. Larry has some photos he'll post later. I'm only about 10 minutes behind in chat. Not too bad. Philip, FSD prior to 12.55 still nags too much. Yeah, well, it's definitely not very naggy now. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Mark says, green tubeless slime in my 8090 Pilot on the EX30 bled out the bead seal for 2 weeks. Finally stopped though. Really? Okay. Well, like I said, I have no sealant in my Master V4 right now, and it held air solid. It's sealed easily, even though I wasn't even inflating it with a high-speed inflator. I was just using my Ryobi cordless, and it's sealed fine. So I don't know. I'm optimistic. I'm carefully optimistic. Rexy World, poor Duff. Oh, regards to the tiebreaker, no, it's fine. It's fine, man. I'm all in for fairness. It's fine. Spartacus, good rule for future might be no repeat guesses. What do you mean? You mean as far as not putting multiple? Another way to describe putting a number more than once, isn't that the same thing? I mean, I don't want to disqualify somebody if they put it more than once, but it's going to be your first number if you're going to do more than once. That seems logical to me. Vike is calling Steven a shithead for some reason. Can't you see Marty's just trying to hang out and enjoy his buzz? You called me Vicus? Did you just call me Marty? That's what you did. No, I'm not Marty. I don't know that I've ever been confused with Marty. I mean, Marty and I are friends, but Marty and I are also very different. I think we're different appearance-wise. We're different age-wise. I think we're different personality-wise as well. So, yeah. Yes, people are saying voice mod's still on. Yes, it is. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Brian said the voice is perfect. Okay. Why are people putting numbers in? What the heck? Nicholas done putting a number. We're okay. We are not in number mode right now, Nicholas. We will be. We will be, not quite now. Whoever knew that running giveaways was so complex? Who knew? Oh wait, got a picture from Larry. I can't really make it out. Hold on. Hold on. I'm now responding to Dawn. Somehow I've gotten a lot of messages. I guess my speaker's off because I didn't even realize that I had a lot of messages here. Okay. Okay, we'll deal with those later. Have I gotten any emails from you guys that have won? Oh, Joe sent me the Maverick 007. Thank you. Well, now, Mike, why did you, Mike? You didn't win. Why did you? Why did Mike Young send me your contact information? You're gonna just confuse me more. It wasn't Mike. It was oh my God, guys, killing me here. You're killing me. Sidgic, yeah, it was Sidgic. It wasn't Mike Young. Sidgic won the second one, and Spartacus won the first one. So what, Mike, why did you send me your contact information? Oh my God, guys. Yes, so yeah, I don't have an email from either Spartacus or Sidgic. So email me at duff@eucarmy.com. Doesn't take long. Hey, I'm looking at my Outlook reminders. My ex-girlfriend's birthday is on next Thursday. For some reason, I have it in Outlook. That's part of my what? What the? Okay, there's Larry. They're heading over to your place. What is going on here? So now there's people from the tour that are going to Larry's, evidently. What is going on? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to say who I'm texting because I don't know. It's too much. It's just too much for me to deal with right now. It's too much. I'm still on my Miller Lite. I'm going to give you a shout out right now. You should probably listen. Okay. This is for Dawn. Hold on.
Because Dawn told me, like, when she hears this voice, it generates an emotional response in her, like almost like Marty and the Sherman, like how the Sherman and the Sherman L, like make him, like a wave of emotion comes over him, and that is how Dawn feels when she hears this voice mod. So this is for you, Dawn. You're welcome.
Okay, and now it's off. All right. MJD is saying wait. MJD is saying that 79 was his number. No, MJD. No, you weren't in the voting. Hold on. I have to go back and check again. You guys are killing me, man. Oh God, good Lord. Okay. Evidently, I need to find an easier way to do giveaways. Hold on, MJD. Your first guess was 29. 29. I'm looking at it right now. 29. It wasn't 79. Stop effing with me, guys. Oh my God, come on. Okay, enter your guess now. I'm just going to verify. Looking down. MJD at 10:39. 29 was your guess. 29. Come on, dude. Come on now. I'm old, but I'm not that old. All right, so we need to make a dent on this. This is my last Miller Lite, thankfully. What am I waiting for? I'm multitasking. Okay. I'm getting messages from people that I'm not supposed to talk about. Evidently, I'm not supposed to talk about that. I'm getting messages. Tell me when you're ready and I'll do it again. Okay. God, there's a lot of messages here. Holy crap, guys. All right. All right. I am trying to Electric Unicycle Adventures. He's guessing numbers too. Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying. Okay, here we go. Spartacus is in huge trouble with vibes for some reason. Okay, voice mod is off right now, right? It is. Okay, Dawn did hear the tribute. Okay. Do you want to come on the live stream and explain the situation? LOL. Okay. PJ, Marty has golden locks of hair. Should do an EUC shampoo commercial. I know Dawn refers to Marty's golden locks, and he doesn't like it, I think, when he does that, actually. Russell says, it appears Duff is not the only one consuming tonight. All right, Brian. Brian is trying to bring things back on the tracks. Things have gone off the tracks. Brian's trying to bring them back on the tracks. Thank you, Brian. Where do you see the EUC industry in 5 years? Do you think it has peaked? Well, I mean, if you compare where we are now from 5 years ago, it's drastically different. Drastically different, obviously. Are you going to hit a topping out of voltage? And I mean, battery technology is going to improve, right? So hopefully you're going to get more capacity out of smaller footprints. Hopefully battery technology that is less volatile than lithium batteries. And there are batteries out there like that. But pricing and production makes them not in the mainstream. So to me, that would be the biggest thing, is if there's better battery technology that allows more range. Performance. I mean, do we need to go faster on a one-wheeled electric balancing device than 65 miles an hour? No, if you ask me. No. Are there people that are going to say that they want to go 100 miles on an EUC, 100 miles an hour on an EUC? Sure, I'm sure there are. But they are a very, very small minority, in my opinion. And it looks like I'm shaking my monitors because I'm moving my feet around in an odd way underneath the desk. So yeah, to me, the biggest advancements will be hopefully in battery technology, Brian. Suspension will get better, but to me, I mean, like the veteran suspension is so good. I mean, I'm sure it'll get better. It'll get more refined. It would be nice. It would be nice if we could reverse the trend of, like, if you want a battery or a wheel with tons of range, you have to have a wheel that weighs 100 pounds plus. That would be great if the battery technology allowed you to have that kind of range in a smaller, lighter wheel. That would be nice. And it would be nice if there was a easing of the price increases that have been going on with electric unicycles over the last several years, starting with COVID, basically. To me, the pricing of electric unicycles is stupid. So, yeah, I would like to see pricing relax a little bit too. The odds of that happening are probably not good. That's my guess. Cedric says better implementation of the tech will be the future of EUC and redundancy, so we don't fall on our face when something fails. Yeah, sure. As long as it's not super, super expensive. All right, Cedric has emailed me. Thank you, Cedric. Okay, so I got Cedric's information. I do not have Spartacus. Spartacus, you live in Michigan, don't you? Right? I believe, if I'm not wrong. So please send me your information, because I would like to know that I have all that stuff in hand so I can forward it to Pidzoom without having to chase you down. That would be nice for me. What? Hold on. Multitasking. There's a possibility that we could be joined by some of the California people. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? If I've learned anything over the last 3 years, it's to lower my expectations. When you lower your expectations, you don't get disappointed, right? I've been working on that. Okay, Sidjuk, yes, I did get your email. Thank you. All right, 11:06 now. I'm 10 minutes behind again. Vibes, no vibes. Yeah, vibes. It's with me trying to run this. It'll be a shit show probably, because you are entertaining all by yourself. Dale says, I'm halfway through a Heineken I opened 5 minutes ago. Duff's drinking a warm beer he's been sitting on for an hour and a half. It's not warm. Because I have a cooler next to me that has a ice pack, and I have two Cayman Jacks waiting for me. And don't forget, I had 2 margaritas at dinner prior to this. Rexy World F. Now I want a beer. Well, what's stopping you, dude? Oh, where are you at Rexy World? Where do you live? That you just had a coffee and a ham and cheese croissant. Are you in Australia or something? Miller Lite, the breakfast of champions. Okay, I'm going. My EUC journey. Firmware is the future of EUC. So many potentials. What is that? I don't really know what that means. I mean, firmware is what controls the features. I don't know. Not quite sure what that means. Mark Bouguet, computer-controlled short-range actuators for mounting massive batteries could negotiate oscillations, I think. Well, aren't you just kind of talking about like gyroscopes, right, Mark? Maybe. I don't know. Again, that sounds complex and expensive, but I don't know. Maybe not. Joe says, maybe one day we can get actual dyno numbers on these EUCs instead of relying on manufacturer motor claims. They do that. They could do that now. They could do it. Because like I've seen dynos that are used for one wheels and float wheels. There are dynos that can measure that stuff. Torque, overall power output, that can all be measured. That they can do that now, and they probably do that now. Manufacturers probably do that now. I was kidding. I just messaged Dawn, so FYI, it's out there. I just messaged Dawn. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, Joe, I think that is something that is out there. I just don't know. I don't know that EUC manufacturers post that stuff publicly. Electric Unicycle Adventures, the new NOSFET Apex with adjustable suspension looks dope. I commented on that earlier. It looks cool to be able to adjust the suspension that quickly, right? It adjusts the travel of the suspension through that. My thought, and I saw other people mention that in comments, that it didn't look robust, right? It looked like it was, I don't know, it's like some sort of like a alloy and it was just on those teeth that you just screwed in thumb wheels, and it seemed like something that could potentially break or come loose. That might be totally wrong, but I'm just saying that was the thought that came into my head when I saw it, and based on comments that I saw other people make, I think they thought the similar things. But I don't know. You can't wait. I mean, until it gets tested, you can't really say. All right, so let's see where we're at with our likes on the live stream. 52 likes. We have 52 people in the live stream right now. So if you haven't already, please take a second and click the like button. Helps stream visibility, will help YouTube push this out to people on replay as well. So if you don't mind doing that, go ahead. I mean, you can dislike it, I guess, if you want to, but whatever. Barcode guy. Do EUC boards have redundant gyros? EUC boards. EUC boards. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like a one wheel? But EUCs don't have gyros at all, right? I mean, they have sensors that are balancing you front to back, but they're not gyros. So the answer is no. The answer is no. Johnny Scumpton, 5 years from now, we'll have 7 to 9K wheels with 150 miles. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh my God. 150 miles of range, 120 mile an hour top speed. Yes, that sounds ridiculous, Johnny, don't you think? Electronic adjusting air suspension via app, quick release rims for easy tire changes, and airless 3D printed tires. All right. That is a bold prediction, Johnny. I mean, like, don't some scooters have like rims that just like split in half to make it easy to change tires? I believe I've seen that on scooters. I don't know how well that translates over to electric unicycles. Okay, so Rexy is in Australia. So Rexy, I mean, you could technically have a beer. I mean, it's if it's not lunchtime, it's awful close, I believe, in Australia. Russell found a really good hazy IPA that is actually non-alcoholic. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I've never really understood the point of non-alcoholic beer. Just me. I mean, I drink because I want to be affected. I want to be relaxed. I want to be more verbose. I don't drink it for the taste. That's for sure. Russell talks about the Vesk. Yeah, the Vesk allows you to kind of tailor it however you want, right? Yeah, a Vesk potentially could be used in an electric unicycle as well. I mean, I believe Roger put a Vesk in a M10-3 or M10-4, M10-3, I think. Rexy says, I had a non-alcoholic beer once. Worst 5 minutes of my life. There you go. I've never had one, to be honest with you. Dale agrees. Russell, that sounds effing disgusting. No alcohol? Why put yourself through that? Well, I do kind of agree with you there, Dale. I do. But you know what? I should hold on. I should have.
I should have used the voice. Russell, that sounds effing disgusting. LOL. And no alcohol? Why put yourself through that?
Okay, it's off. Brian Gonzalez, I'm curious about this as well. Do we know by how much the EUC market number of users is growing? It would be interesting, right? It would be interesting to know, and of course, dealers don't want to release their sales numbers publicly, but it would be interesting to know how much, like if you look at how many EUC sales they had 5 years ago versus now. It's obviously growing, but it's still in the big picture. I think it's still a very, very small market compared to scooters, compared to one wheels, compared to electric like motorcycles, like the Suron, and all that kind of stuff. I think EUCs are still very, very small in comparison to those markets. That is my feeling. I don't have hard numbers to back that up, though. Russell says, since the spinal cord damage, alcohol causes seizures, so it's pretty gross. Oh, so alcohol causes seizures for you, Russell? You might. I didn't. I don't know that I knew that. I know you had serious injury, but I did not know that. I could drink one of those and not have nervous system issues. I miss beer. Okay, gotcha, Russell. Gotcha. My UC journey says the Vesca is a perfect example of firmware development. Okay. So evidently Russell used to be a big drinker. A big drinker. Okay. I'm not a big drinker. The most drinking I normally do is on these live streams. Normally. Sometimes if I'm trying to prove a point, I might drink a lot. Whatever that may mean. Let's see. My EUC journey says PWM is fairly simple but inefficient way to manage power for brushless motors. New firmwares could change that. Okay, gotcha. Steven says the thoughts on the F-22 versus the Apex. If I had to buy one, again, I used this comparison earlier. If someone said, "Okay, here you go, Duff, F-22 Apex, both free, but you can only have one. Which one would you pick?" I would probably pick the F-22. Even though KingSong has fallen on their face a lot, I mean, they are a well-established company. I would trust them. Apex, I know nothing about. I mean, the wheel looks okay. But it's a brand new company. So, yeah, I would take an F-22 personally over an Apex. And an F-22 has a trolley handle. Bonus. Okay, Rexy says there's nothing stopping you from having a beer. Well, then, okay, go for it then, dude. Johnny drinks for effect, not for taste. I would totally 100% agree with that, Johnny. I had my first alcoholic drink when I was 24 years old. I did not drink right away. I had a noble stance at one point that I was not going to drink. And when again, more backstory, when certain things that happened during my marriage, my first marriage, I changed my mind. I decided to drink. And I went in hard. Okay, so it's now Sunday afternoon in Australia. Definitely good beer time. Perfect. Captain Send It. As far as another name I don't know that I've seen in the live stream before. As far as NOSFET, I thought the same. Great idea, but that suspension could be a fail point with the adjustment coming loose. Yeah, it seems it, right? I mean, thumb screws. I don't know. Could be fine. It could be fine. That was just my initial thought. That looked like a potential failure point. Dale says they should make bigger, faster wheels so they can be registered like motorcycle and legally driven on the roads at the road speed limit. But do you want that? I don't know, dude. I don't know that I want that. I don't know. Tim, this is another name that I don't recognize from previous live streams. Welcome, Tim EUC. A full self-balancing wheel when not under load would be fun. Have the wheel just follow you around the store or whatever. Well, then you would be talking about using gyroscopes to make that happen. I mean, technically that's possible already, but no EUCs have that. But I've seen that what you described in action. A lot of talk about non-alcoholic beer. Stan, I've seen a few prospective EUC riders commenting being scared away from your accident. Have you received such concerns in your studies? I don't know that anyone has told me that they saw that accident and they're quitting EUC. Well, I mean, George, like I mentioned, from East Coast, he just sold his master. He has no EUCs anymore. I know that my accident, but also other accidents of friends of his that have been on electric unicycles, sort of convinced him to get out of it. But I really haven't had someone commented on one of the videos saying that, hey, I saw this and I'm quitting because of it. I have not heard that. And I don't. I mean, and that's a personal decision. I mean, it's all about determining your risk tolerance, right? Everyone has to decide that for yourself. Some people have high risk tolerance. Some people don't have much concern about their personal well-being. Some people may not have a lot of other people that are they're responsible for or depending on them. I would say people like that can probably have more risk tolerance, right? Because if it's just them, if they're just risking themselves, then that's one thing. But when you have other people that are depending on you, that should factor into your risk tolerance, I would say. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, I don't. I was in a situation where I used to have people depending on me. I really don't so much right now. So not that doesn't make me want to be more. I don't know, more risky necessarily, but that accident really made me think about things that I haven't thought about. I've ridden a Mockley Road hundreds of times over the last 8 years, hundreds of times. I've ridden it on electric unicycles. I've ridden it on one wheels. I've ridden it on electric skateboards. I've ridden it on scooters. I've ridden that road a million times. And I never considered the scenario of what happens if your tube explodes while you're driving or while you're riding on a busy road with a narrow bike lane. I never thought about it. Now I'm thinking about it, and other people are thinking about it as well. And that's, I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, but I don't know that people need to drive or need to get out of the hobby, but it's just something to be aware of. And then based on that information, you can possibly adjust your behavior accordingly, right? Or not. It's kind of up to you. Captain Sendit says, most people that are interested in my EUC say I would not be able to ride that. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. So I can see a lot of people liking it, but not getting one and getting a scooter. Well, yeah, because the learning curve on a scooter is very quick, right? There's basically no learning curve on a scooter. So yeah, that's true. And I've talked about that in the past as well. Learning an EUC is a challenging thing. It's challenging. And our society has a lot of instant gratification, and a lot of people don't want to put in the work to learn something. So learning to ride an EUC is not an easy thing. So that fact alone is going to eliminate a lot of people from potentially being in the hobby, because a lot of people just want to be able to do things quick and easy. Rexy says, marriage drives you to the bottle. Yeah. Well, that one certainly did. Those of you who don't know, I've been married twice. I was divorced from my second marriage in 2013. I was in an 8.5-year relationship after that with Cindy, who lived with me for most of those 8.5 years. We did not get married, and since then I've been bopping around. I've been taking some hard knocks here and there, but I'm still standing. Barcode guy, it's funny how they will go after PEVs but won't go after obvious Lance Armstrong wannabes obstructing traffic. Oh, road bikers? Down here in Naples, they do. There are complaints about that. You know, like how road bikes, like sometimes they'll ride in groups and they'll just like blow through traffic lights and stop signs. And now there's, because there's a lot of money down here. There's a lot of old, rich, grumpy people down here. So they don't like that. So, and they have no problems complaining and causing a scene. So, and yeah, there have been people that complain about it, but now I do understand road bikers. Yeah, road bikers. I mean, they're generally going in the same paths as we do. So I don't have a problem with road bikers. It's fine. Some of them don't like EUCs though. I have had road bikers that I pass while they're biking. You know, they're busting their ass. You know, riding against a headwind. I'm just like blowing by them like, and you know, they're not big fans of that. But you know, get an EUC, I guess. Russell says, I had a cop right behind me at a stoplight today. I'm starting to think they like me because I'm the rabbit that always jumps ahead of traffic. Yeah, I've had a lot of cops around me, and they've never had an issue ever. Johnny says, I can't even ride my Commander Pro yet and already looking at an S16 Pro or Falcon for a smaller, fun second wheel. Am I crazy? What's your thoughts on these two? The C Pro for commuter mostly. It's not unusual at all for people in this hobby to have multiple wheels. I would probably say that more do than don't, actually. An S16 Pro is a significantly bigger wheel than a Falcon. If you're wanting a fun second wheel, I would probably say a Falcon, maybe more than an S16 Pro. An S16 Pro is fine. Has the same shitty slider design as the S22. Has all kinds of cool LEDs. A lot more cool LEDs. Has good Bluetooth speakers. Definitely more flashy than the Falcon. The Falcon doesn't have any of that stuff. So I don't know. The Falcon's smaller. I mean, it's the S16 Pro is a more conventional sized EUC. A Falcon is not. Yeah, and I've ridden both of those wheels actually. I don't know. The S16 Pro is fine, but if you want something more different, I would go for a Falcon probably. Dale clarifying his comment about being allowed to register wheels and ride them on the road with cars. He says, I didn't mean to make them bigger. No, I didn't think he meant to mean them bigger. Hey, Larry, how's my hair look, by the way? Didn't mean to make them bigger. I was referring to larger ones being made so they can be registered. I think it could be a choice to ride the roads we're not usually allowed to ride on. Okay. Well, I mean, it depends. In the States, I mean, it's more open. I mean, people do ride on roads, and generally speaking, most places, cops are not really cracking down on that. That doesn't mean it's going to always be that way, but right now it's not a huge issue. Larry says, I'm always disturbed when my friends crash. It affects me for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, Larry's crashed a few times too. Yeah, it's never a good thing for sure. Why am I thinking about opening up wine? No, I shouldn't open wine. No, that would be bad. Because I have two Cayman Jacks in my cooler here. Okay, I'm getting ready to do a third giveaway here. My EUC journey Apex suspension concept is interesting, but it's a concept. No rider is going to switch suspension on the fly, and most riders have dedicated wheels for trail versus road. Yeah, I mean that was a thought as well. I did think of how many people actually need this or want this? I've never thought to myself riding one of my suspension wheels, oh, I wish I could make the suspension travel less. Never. So yeah, I don't know. It might be a feature that, just like, remember when the V13 came out, they said, okay, well, here's the suspension wheel V13, but here you can buy this kit to lock it out so it has no suspension. And I'm like, why? Why would you want to do that? And I have a feeling that they probably sold very few of those lockout kits. So I don't know. It might be a feature for the sake of having a feature, but I don't know real world how valuable of a feature that is, to be quite honest with you. So, all right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break again, but we are not going to leave you hanging. We're going to resume my Galway MSX Dunkin' Donuts ride, where I'm talking about the V11 and the S18. This is like a throwback Saturday. So let me just do that for it. It'll probably be 60 seconds, or it might be 75 seconds. We'll see. But here you go. Add to stage, and I'll be right back.
S18 is definitely the most unique looking of the two, with the exposed suspension components, which I actually thought it was a prototype when I saw it announced at first. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. But the V11 is very unique looking as well. It really is. It has a Mad Max look. Obviously, because it's a little bit more conventional because it doesn't have exposed components. But I think the V11 looks pretty damn sharp as well. And I thought it actually looked better in the real ride footage than it did in the rendering. So I'm a fan of the way the V11 looks. So when you deal with those first two categories, it seems like the S18 has a pretty sizable lead, but I think when you start digging into some of the more technical aspects of the wheels that the competition gets a lot closer. Both wheels have a rated top speed of 50 kilometers an hour, but the Inmotion has a larger battery, 1402 watt hours versus 1100.
Fascinating. All right, so just a brief segue here. Like, I pride myself on being, for my age, I'm in good shape, right? I'm in good shape. I work out. I eat relatively well. Take care of myself. But today, man, I feel every one of my 56 years. Let me tell you, like, I played pickleball this morning, and after playing, I mean, my two knees just feel like shit. Sore. I mean, I was walking Elsa like I'm an 85-year-old man, and it's annoying. It comes and goes. I overdid it this week. What happened was, I did. What does that? What does this have to do with PEVs? Nothing. But just anyways, I did weighted work on my lower body, which I haven't been doing consistently. So that made my legs super sore. Even I did like a very light squats, lightweight, and even that, it made my legs super sore. Then I played volleyball for the first time in over a month. I wasn't playing because of my accident when I fell and hurt myself, and my arm was all messed up. I didn't play volleyball for like a month. Played volleyball Thursday night. Played pickleball Friday. Then I played pickleball this morning for 3.5 hours. And my knees they just every step is just like soreness. So what's the point of this? I guess that I'm old. I guess that's the point. So, okay, continuing. Russell says, there's nothing new in wheels, scooters, or e-bikes this year, I think. The next race for dominance is already well underway in mountain bike carve segments. Okay. Mountain bike carve. I'm not sure if I follow that, Russell. Stan says, I heard other EUC manufacturers rejected the Apex design. Is that a concern for enthusiasts? The short answer is yes, right? That would be a concern. That would be a concern. Yeah, like, again, time will tell. I thought it was interesting that eWheels is selling that. Russell says, scooters are way more dangerous than EUC, being an owner of both. I don't know. What makes you say that, Russell? I've had two high-performance scooters. I had a Dualtron and a knockoff. I don't even remember what the hell it was called anymore. I don't know. Are they? I don't know that I ever felt that it was more dangerous than EUC. I mean, the tires are smaller, I guess, but I never felt necessarily unsafe on them. Russell says a scooter beat you up way more. Well, did you have like one of those scooters that has a solid suspension and it doesn't have adjustable suspension, or doesn't have any suspension at all? Actually, solid suspension is no suspension. That doesn't make sense. But the Dualtron had suspension. Yeah, both my scooters had suspension. So, I mean, the ride on like my veteran wheels is better than either of the scooters ever was. But I never thought that they were dangerous. George, have you checked out the Tubeless, Tubliss tire liner for motocross wheels? Should be able to fit an 18-inch rim. Someone else has mentioned something along those lines to me. George? Hold on. Still working on that. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me about the tire liner. So what, you'd use that in addition to slime, I guess? I don't know, I guess. Brian, different topic. Are you still playing pickleball? I am now hooked. I just talked about it. I'm now hooked and got my third paddle. Yes, Brian. Yes, I'm hooked. Yes, I play 4 times a week, usually at a minimum. Yes. The short answer is yes, Brian. Yes. And I really should do more content on pickleball because I I really enjoy it a lot, and I know a lot about it. I play a lot. I have a ton of paddles. I just haven't really dedicated resources to uh, making more YouTube content on it, but I could. I definitely could. Barcode guy doesn't want to hear any bad news about the ET Max. It's my only wheel. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like the demo, but all the weird stuff that I've heard, I don't know that I would. Well, I do know that I would not want to buy one right now. That's for sure. Dawn bought one and has had a BMS problem, and she hasn't ridden it in I don't know, 4 months maybe. Tim EUC, the most important feature we need is standardized rims across all EUC companies. Tubeless, ready, of course. Lost 2 local riders due to tubes blowing out of the valve. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like when with my crash, I got a lot of commentary saying, "Oh, well, your tire pressure was too low and allowed the tube to shift, and that's what caused the failure at the valve stem." Maybe, I don't know, because I do distinctly remember several months ago that there was a rash of people saying that the stock tubes that came with their Begode wheels were failing at the valve stem. They were ripping. A bunch of them. I remember seeing that posted all over the place. My Master V4 had the original Begode. I did do a tire change on that, but it did have the original Begode tube. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know exactly if it was the tube just sucked and failed because it was a low quality tube, or if it was because it's shift and there's a stress on it. I don't ride in a way that would typically stress a tube. So I don't know. Sijic does not recommend the Falcon. Yeah, it's funny. I've heard a few people say that like they had problems with their Falcons. But most people seem to like it. I know Marty likes his. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the 16 Pro is a more traditional, higher featured wheel. But I'm just saying it's not drastically different. It's not as different as a Falcon would be. Edward Palmer, another new name to the live stream. Thank you, Edward, for stopping in. You're 61 years old and started riding a T4 a few months ago and loving it. Cool. Well, you're younger than Marty, so yeah, welcome, dude. Welcome to the hobby. All right, I got to finish this. All right, the Miller lights are done, thankfully. I have no more Miller lights in the fridge. We are now switching to Cayman Jacks. Johnny forgot about the sliders in the S16. Yeah, those sliders suck, man. I hate that design. It's terrible. So Larry just posted that this is Dawn. We're here at Larry's house. Hi. Okay. All right. This is weird with you posting as Larry on the live stream. I'm very confused. I'm confused enough without being more confused. Okay, so evidently Dawn is here as Larry, so there you go. So I don't know if she's watching at this moment. So
just in case she is, we have to change the voice because, like I said, I mean, nothing makes Dawn's day more than when I change the voice around. It's a really, really, really weird thing that she enjoys this so much. So we just have to change it for her just briefly.
Okay, we're back. Captain Send It says there's a lot to catch up on. In NSW Australia, I risk losing my car license and get over $2,500 in fines for riding anywhere private land. Yeah, see, luckily in the United States, that is not a reality. So, yeah. All right, so I'm going to hold that. Okay, I need to do the third giveaway or else I'm going to be here until 6 a.m., which I mean I could technically, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. So let's do the third giveaway of the Pidzoom mirror. Now, I'm going to speak the instructions again. We have 48 people online right now. Please listen. Please listen. This is not hard. Okay. In the chat, I am going to type, enter your number now. Don't do it yet. Don't do it. Please do not do it yet. After I do that, put in a number 1 to 100. Do it one time to make my life easier. Please, please. One time. Just once. I will let the voting go on for a minute or two, or whatever. I will then stop the voting in chat. And then any guess that's between the start and the stop point, those are valid guesses, but only do it once. One time. And then I will do a random number, and then whoever's closest will win. Okay, it's not that hard. So enter your vote now. Enter your, and there's no reason to rush to do it because it's not like you get extra bonus points for doing it first or anything. Okay. All right, it's in there. Now you can put a guess from 1 to 100. And we will see who is the closest. In the meantime, I will go up and I will resume comments. Brian says, I'm about 1 year behind you in hobbies, interests, drones, one wheel EUC, and about 5 years behind on skill. I'm a pretty good pickleball player. I would probably, if you're familiar with ratings in pickleball, Brian, like the lowest rating is like 2.0 and like the highest, like a pro is like a 6.0. I would say that I'm right around like probably a 4.0 skill level. That is what I would self rate myself at, which is okay. I'm pretty competitive. Vicus. The most thoughtful streamer award goes to me. Didn't want us to get bored during his pee break. Yeah. Vicus, I am very, very thoughtful. Neurotically so at times. Sijic says to Johnny Scompton, there are a lot of things, but for me, the convenience of being able to tuck a wheel into New York crevice or just easily lift it is a big plus for me. Plus, the Falcon, maintenance-wise, is meh. Well, I mean, it's kind of crazy that the Falcon, to adjust the suspension hardness, you have to like take the top cover off. That's kind of that's a little bit of an oversight, right? And would I ever buy a Falcon for myself? No, nah. I don't have any need for it. But if you're comparing those two wheels, and you want something more different, the most different from your Commander Pro, I would say the Falcon. If you like LED lights and you like music and you like flashy displays, then you might like the S16. And I generally like those things, actually. So, like, if it was me, again, I've done this comparison. This is the third time I've done this. If someone says, okay, Duff, here you go, Falcon S16 Pro, you can have one for free, but only one. Which one do you want? For myself, I would get an S16 Pro, even though the suspension has the stupid rollers. I would still get the S16 Pro for myself because I like shiny lights and RGB and that stuff. All right, we still have numbers coming in, probably. Sijic says the gears in the Apex is quite non-confident and inspiring. I would agree. That metal does not look strong, right? It does not look strong, whatever it's made out of. And I mean, I'm just visually looking at it. So how do I know? I don't know, but it doesn't look strong. So I don't know. All right, how are our numbers doing here? Have our numbers slowed down? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to stop it. Stop numbers. I'm stopping them. Numbers are now stopped. So you have to be between the start and the stop. Okay. So let's go back up here. Okay. Now we are going to bring the random number generator back up. Our first number was 1. Our second number was 88. Let me add it to the stage. And let's yeah, I'll leave that there. Okay. We're going to generate a new number. All right, we're still pretty high there. 84. 84 is the number. 84. So here we go. Simon is in the lead. PJ Wares 75. Rexy 99. Oh man. 75 is closer. PJ Wares, you're only 9 away. PJ Wares is in the lead. Spartacus 3000. Definitely not winning. It's 26, 22, 66, 77. George is only 7 away. Wait. Wait. What was PJ? Oh, 75. Okay, yeah. George is 77. 47, 46, 5, 18. Okay. George, you have won. Now the number of police just verify, but it looks to me like this was a clean round. I think George is clearly the winner with 77, only 7 away from the number. So I believe George is the winner. And once that is confirmed, George, I have your email address. I don't know that I have your address yet. Do I? Well, I do actually. You're in San Francisco. I'm looking at your envelope that has the check in it. So I do have your address. I don't know that I have your phone number, George. Do I have it? I don't know that I do. I might in a prior email, but just email me your phone number just to make sure I have it, because Pidzoom did ask for that. But I do have your address in front of me, as long as that is still your address. So it's kind of funny that you won. So good. That will be 3 Pidzoom mirrors given away. Philip Arnold, channel member Philip Arnold. Let's remove that. Love my ET Max. Batch 1, 3,700 miles. No issues with the wheel or any of those I've read about. Maybe just lucky. Yeah, well, that's good. And I mean, of course, when someone has an issue, that's what those are going to be the vocal people that you hear about, people that have problems. So that doesn't mean that nobody has good wheels. And I'm glad that you are one of them, Philip. That's good. Captain Sendit said, my original tube on the links is the separated at the valve on his links as well. Okay, gotcha. Johnny's saying hi to Dawn, who is impersonating Larry. That's fine. That's fine. Tim says a lot of tube valve failures across all companies at these speeds now. We need to eliminate the tube. Yeah, I agree, Tim. And that's something that I never really thought about before. But my incident definitely makes me think about it. Captain Sendit, wonder if the same tubes from the same company. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. Rexy, all the wheel talk. What about the X-Way? What about the X-Way? The X-Way looks very Blitz-like, right? Comes in 134 and 168 volt versions. I heard the 168 volt version performs very well, but the thing with the Blitz is it's a lightweight wheel, right? But it has the smaller batteries. The 168 volt X-Way is at a 3,000 watt hour battery, similar to the ET Max, I think. I don't feel like looking it up right now. I don't know. I mean, I don't really understand Begode's strategy. The way that they cannibalize their own product, basically. Because the Blitz is great for people that are racers, but I mean, how many people are actually racers in the UC community? Very, very few, right? So And Wrong Way loves the Blitz for off-road. Like he did several videos talking about its off-road capabilities. He's very happy with it. But then they released the X-Way that looks very much like the Blitz, but it's heavier, right? It's like if you get the 168 volt version with the bigger battery pack, you're again pushing 100 pounds. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand Begode's strategy. And again, I talked earlier about how the last thing I would want to be is an EUC dealer. Imagine trying to support all of these wheels that Begode puts out there. To maintain parts, to have a knowledge base on all of these models. Yeah, no thanks. I don't really get it why they do that. But it's nothing new. They've done it forever, right? But I still don't get it. Do I have any interest in an X-Way? Nope. I do not. It's like wheel overload. It really is. All right. People congratulating George. Yes, that one was easy, Captain Send It. Thank you. Finally. I'm glad it was finally easy. And I have one more I can give away. I don't know if Larry / Dawn / whoever else is at Larry's house are still there. I don't know. I'm not. Party time. I have a feeling I'm going to get an interesting report of today's events later, maybe, or tomorrow, or something like that. So there's something else that I wanted to talk about. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think wheel-wise. What else has been going on lately? The X-Way. Thought there's something else. The Apex. I'm surprised I have not heard anyone give more backstory to what is going on with the Apex situation. I know Electric Dreams Jack is involved. I know that it's using veteran components. I don't know how much of it is veteran components, but it seems like a considerable amount of that is veteran components. But my question is, like, where is the financial backing for this to make this? And it's funny, like a lot of people see the Apex and like, oh yeah, I want that wheel. I don't want a wheel from a company that just started, right? I don't know. I guess if you buy it from eWheels, then eWheels will support you. Obviously, they'll support you. But I don't know. It just seems like a very much an unknown quantity to me. Yeah, I don't know. And the F-22, F-22 is interesting to me because of the suspension design, and it's the F-22 Pro. I'm sorry. The specs have been increased, and the F-22 Pro. It sounds good-ish. I don't know. That being said, even with all these new wheels coming out, if I buy a new wheel in the next 3 months, it'll be a Sherman L. I don't know that anything could be announced that would change my mind about that. Sijic, I guess with all the craziness in Dawn's life, she also lost her phone. No, I'm sure she has her phone, but I don't know. I can only imagine what's going on at Larry's right now. I have no idea. I don't know how many people went there. I don't know. Russell says people are complaining about their EUC bikes being banned on Amtrak. Are they? I had not heard that. Really? Because of the battery component? Well, I don't know. I guess there's similar, not quite the same, but similar risk potential as an airplane, I guess. Airplanes in the air, obviously, but still, you're in an enclosed, high-speed mass transit vehicle. So I guess maybe the same concerns about lithium battery fires are being applied, I guess. I don't know. How many people take Amtrak, really? Not that many. Not that many. Growing old and having fun. A stripped down batch 1 unknown wheel for 3,500 USD. Yes, that's true, right? That's true. That's a good point. Growing old and having fun. But it's like I said earlier, it's funny. It's funny that we are in a position where someone says, "Oh, a wheel is $3,500," and we've been so conditioned with the pricing of EUCs. We're like, "Oh, it's only 3,500. Wow, that's affordable." Ugh, no, it's still a lot of freaking money, right? It's a lot of money, and for an initial offering to plunk down that money, that's a pretty big leap of faith, right? Pretty big. It's weird to me that like they're taking orders for, well, maybe not that they're taking orders, but before production starts, you would think that they would get, well, the risk of sending a wheel out to testers is the testers will discover something significantly wrong with the wheel, right? But I mean, it's weird to not have the apex tested thoroughly by some people first, right? But I understand, like from NOSFET's perspective, like if something really bad is discovered, it's going to just kill the wheel. It'll kill it, because they're a brand new company. So if there's a significant problem with a brand new wheel, it is not going to be good. So, but I don't know. Again, I'm glad that I'm not in the business of making EUCs. I'm glad I'm not in the business of fixing EUCs. I'm glad I'm not in the business of selling EUCs, because there's just too much shit. Too much shit. George says, if KingSong screws up the F-22, they might as well claim bankruptcy and sell the company. The stakes are that high. I don't know. I mean, yes. I mean, since the S-20/S-22 disaster, which the S-22 has had so many problems, so many. Bad battery configuration, burning up in New York City, the terrible slider design, this is just off the top of my head, the slipping stators, the system boards breaking, the linkage not being that robust, breaking in the suspension. I mean, just lots and lots and lots and lots of problems. The S19, the S16, I haven't necessarily heard of problems with them. They just, I think that they've just been underwhelming as far as sales and stuff, but I haven't really heard of problems with them. But I don't think they've been big sellers. But the F-22, yeah, I guess. But the F-22, again, remember, it's not necessarily, well, I don't know. There's so much like it was different. Like when the Sherman came out, like the Sherman was like, and there weren't any wheels like the Sherman, and they sold tons and tons and tons of Shermans. But now there's so many wheels that are right around those specs, right, of the F-22. The F-22 is unique because of the suspension setup, but spec-wise, there's probably half a dozen wheels that are right in that same area, at least. So when that's the case, it's hard to sell 1 million of those wheels. Like the Lynx was like first to market with those kind of specs and that kind of design. They sold a lot of Lynxes, and then you had all these wheels that were basically trying to mimic the Lynx. The F-22, I don't know that the F-22 is unique enough that it's going to be like a sales leader. I don't know that it is, right? The suspension thing is interesting, but there's already suspension wheels that do a good job and feel good. So I don't know how it can significantly improve that experience. I mean, it does it differently, but is it going to make it better? I don't know. So did I answer that question? Probably not. Probably not. Electric Unicycle Adventures, yeah, but the fact that it is using Lynx components and eWheels is selling it gives me a lot of comfort with the Apex. Okay. Well, like I said, even if there is a big problem, eWheels will back their customers and they will make sure their customers are happy. But it doesn't bode well for the long-term success of the company / wheel. Growing old and having fun. I can get a new Master for $24.50 Canadian. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can still get a Master V4 for a good price with 50. I mean, mine is a V4 with 50S batteries, and it's a great wheel. It's a great wheel. Suspension, even the stock suspension, it's not nearly as good as a Veteran, but it's passable and gets the job done. It's fast. It's easy to work on. It's well established. So yeah. Price, yeah, you still can get. Oh God, excuse me. You can still get some decent bargains if you're willing to look at a wheel like the Master. Some people like the latest and greatest. Spec wise, the Master is not the latest and greatest. It's a 134 volt wheel. But as far as enjoyment and stuff, it's a really bang for your buck. It's one of the better values out there. If not, it might be the best value. I don't know. Maybe. Electric Unicycle Adventures. I just paid $4,300 for a Sherman L. Yes. Yeah. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And as much as I like the Sherman L, I need to, again, I talked earlier about this, needs versus wants. What do I want versus what do I need? Do I need a Sherman L? No, I do not. If I can get a Sherman L without being fiscally stupid, sure, yeah, I'll get a Sherman L. But it's a want, not a need. That's an important thing. That's an important thing that a lot of people don't think about much. Is okay, do I want something or do I need something? Because that makes it really easy to kind of get your financial reality in check when you start looking at things that you want versus what you need, right? And this financial advice is absolutely free. I'm just skimming. Spartacus says manufacturers often use pre-sale money to bankroll production. Do they? Manufacturers don't get the pre-sale money, right? The dealers do. I guess the dealers. It's the dealers that are giving the money to the manufacturers, right? Manufacturers are not directly getting that money, right? I don't know. Sijic says, a lot of us pay attention to the mechanical side of EUCs, but damn, how difficult you think it is to program the firmware. We don't hear too much about that unless it has a bug. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no real knowledge of that side of it. Let's see. Russell says to Spartacus, and regarding to fronting the money for production on new wheels, that's always disturbing if they have to, because that means they can't get the cash fronted to, or they're unsure themselves. Oh, I see what you mean. Like as far as the manufacturers taking the risk and just making that money themselves and investing that money themselves. I understand. Russell says a lot of people ride Amtrak here. Yeah, you live in the Northwest, right, Russell? Okay. In Florida, they don't. Where I live, there is no Amtrak around where I live. I think there's a route that goes Tampa to Miami. It comes from the Northeast, but I think it might go Tampa to Miami, I believe. I think. Sijic, have you been on a V14? No, I have not. I have not. Alan has a V14. He was riding it out in California, but no, I have not actually. Was I on Ryan's? No. I have not been on a V14. I've heard mostly positive things about that, other than the first ones that had issues with the suspension binding and the weird firmware bug that was making it kind of like dip even over like just hopping over little speed bumps and stuff. They fixed that. And the current V14s, the first ones use the 50E batteries. The newer ones have the 50S batteries. So yeah. Stan, KingSong must have changed hands because their older models were fantastic. The 18XL and 16X were legendary. Non-suspensions for KingSong might be the answer. I have no idea if they changed hands, Stan. I don't know. If they did, I have not heard anything about that. I owned an 18XL and a 16X. And yeah, they were great. Reliable, never had a problem with either one, actually. Very good. Non-suspension wheels, companies are not going to be making non-suspension wheels anymore, other than the entry-level stuff, which is still old tech that they just keep selling just for entry-level people. But I don't imagine any mid-range wheel and above still being a non-suspension ever, really, anymore. My UC Journey agrees the V4 is the best bang for the buck. Yeah, probably is. Stan says the only company that made the right suspension is Leaper Kim. I'm assuming many companies need to stick with no suspensions. Well, I mean, I don't know that the Leaper King suspension, the mid-mount suspension, is the best for off-road. I think probably rear shock and linkage is probably the best for off-road. You get more travel in that configuration. But as far as comfort goes and for like normal road riding, yeah, I agree. The veteran wheels are the best, in my opinion. 1217. Did you know, this is a fun fact, did you know that this stream has been going on for 4 hours and 2 minutes? Yes, 4 hours and 2 minutes. The longest stream I ever had, I believe, is just over 5 hours. I remember there's one stream where Dawn came on and we streamed until like 2 in the morning, my time. That was insane. But yeah, we are less than an hour away from that record. So I don't know that I can make it, but we'll see. I still have one more mirror to give away. Growing old and having fun. Wasn't the Sherman cheap and they doubled their price? If I remember correctly, when the OG Sherman came out, it was close. It was close to $3,000. I think it wasn't quite $3,000. It might $2,800 sticking in my head. I'm not 100% sure. But I remember it was close to $3,000, and I remember me thinking at the time, like, I will never spend $3,000 for a wheel. That's too much. It's too much. And here we are at $4,500 basically. So yeah. Dale says the V14 is great. Yeah, I know you've ridden that and you like it. Yeah. Electric Unicycle Adventure says Sherman's. So they were more than 3,000. Maybe the newer ones were. I don't think I paid $3,000 for mine though. Jason might have given me a deal though. Maybe now that I think about it, maybe I don't remember. But yeah, they were right around the 3,000 mark. Mm-hmm. Growing old and having fun. Past the V14 the other day, I could hear him beeping from low battery as he was going down the road. That's never a good feeling. Okay, Spartacus says the OG Sherman was a lot cheaper when it first dropped. Okay, that's what I thought. Scampster's here. What's up, buddy? Scamster coming in late. Scamster, you've already missed 4 hours of live streaming. So yeah, if you're looking for something to fill your time, just go back to the beginning and start there. We've given away 3 of the 4 Pidzoom mirrors. I have 1 more to give away. Growing old and having fun. Duff's legendary Xmas streams. Well, to be quite honest, I think I only had 1 Christmas Eve stream. I believe it was the stream right after Cindy and I split. Cindy and I split in September, and that year I streamed on Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve because I had no life, and I was probably feeling down and sorry for myself and all that bullshit. And yeah, but I don't know. That was 5 hours. I'm almost sure my longest stream was that stream where Dawn was on, and I have no idea what we were talking about, how we streamed that long. I have no idea. I think that's the long. I don't know. I have to go back and double check how long that Christmas stream was. I don't know, but I do remember that we started, probably 9 o'clock, and we streamed into Christmas because I remember saying "Merry Christmas" and Happy New Year the following week. Will that happen this year? I don't know. You never know. You never know. Tune in to find out. You never know which way my life's going to go. Okay, so Spartacus says the OG Sherman came out at 2,500. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Captain Sendit says the off-road link suspension is awesome. I can't fault it. Soaked up all bumps and jumps. Yeah, there's been lots of people that have echoed that. Wrong Way has done a lot on his links. Mike Shibby rides a Lynx, right? With the crazy shit he does. He's riding a Lynx now. So it obviously is good for jumping. Although it still does not have the same suspension travel as rear linkage shock wheels. It obviously can still handle off-road situations pretty darn well. Okay, so oops. Electric Unicycle Adventure says that the Shermans were 2,800. Yes, that's what I thought. 2,800. For some reason, that sticks in my head. Then went over 3,000. Okay, gotcha. Scamster don't need any Pidzoom stuff. I've got a ton already. A lot of people have suggested to me that Pidzoom sells a pressure monitor, right? Tire pressure management. Ooh, it's $69. Oof. Okay. So what it looks like, it replaces your. I guess I can show you guys this. I haven't actually looked at this. So it replaces your valve cap, and then you have its own dedicated monitoring thing. So it's something else to wear. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, okay. In that example, they just have it mounted to the wheel. Okay. Maybe I do need this. Maybe I do. Interesting. Okay. Oh, well, it's that big though. Okay, this shows the sensor. It's kind of biggish. But I should do that, right? But it's only yeah. But it's for one wheel. I have a number of wheels. That's the thing. I don't know. Well, I guess I could move it, right? Let's see if you get, you can get either 1 or 2 sensors. If it's 2 sensors, it's $79. And then it just, I guess it connects with the same head unit, I guess. Okay. There's what you get. Wonder what the wrench is for. What's that for? Oh, the 2 sensors are for like scooters and e-bikes. Okay. I'm contemplating a purchase right now on the live stream. I should do it. I should, right? With what I went through, I probably should do that. So, okay, we're going to add to cart. We're doing this live on the stream. I'm going to buy 2. I don't even know that I need to, but I'm going to do it anyways. You can only do it through PayPal? I could do that. Yeah, all right. Let's see. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Well, you can see my PayPal address, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. You can't see my password. You can see where I live, maybe. You can see my bank account. I'm just living on the edge. Phone number. Oh, look, that's the wrong address too. That's glad I checked that. Okay, now you guys all know where I live. Not that I'm worried. $9 to ship it. All right, that's fine. All right, so for $88, I have it coming. The Pidzoom TPS sensor is now coming. Live on stream. That was very exciting. Okay. Pidzoom. Get back to the main screen. Okay. All right, so now I have a TPS coming, so I can do a video on that as well. Spartacus says, "Oh, E-Wheels did a deal on the container fire ones. Oh, on the Shermans, yeah. Spartacus, you like that? Like the tire pressure sensor? It's either $69 or $79 if you want 1 or 2. Scamster has 4 of the pressure monitors. Oh shit! Yeah, so yeah, wow. Pidzoom loves you, evidently, right? Pidzoom must love you. Stan, is there anywhere I saw growing old having fun talking about provincial elections? I don't like to talk about politics in general, and definitely not on a stream. Stan says, is there any way manufacturers can reduce the amount of screws? The amount of screws from the past to present hasn't changed. Why? Why not use prefabricated press for less parts? Well, it depends on if it's a part that you need to take apart in any scenario. If it's a part that you don't need to ever take apart, you could do that. But if you want the thing to be serviceable, or if you want it to be repairable, you probably need to have screws to be able to remove the components that are damaged, right? Brian, do it and review it. Well, evidently I'm going to be doing that, Brian. Dale could have got me another. Oh shit! You know what? I have a Pidzoom affiliate link myself, Dale. Shit. I should. I could have used it myself. Shit. Oh man. So dumb. That's just it's been 4 hours and 12 minutes and drinking. So I guess I can't blame myself, but I could have used. I have my own affiliate link for Pidzoom. Like if you look at my Pidzoom videos and in the description, it'll have the link you can use for me. Captain sent it. Okay, well, I guess people are happy that I am now the potential owner of a TPS kit. Again, with what happened to me, it makes sense to do that, right? Stan, I noticed many influencers getting their own signature wheels by manufacturers. Are you interested in producing a Duff wheel? If so, which manufacturer would you choose? Who's getting their own signature wheels by manufacturers? Stan, am I? Who? I already have mine. Here. Just wait a second. You might have to wait 10 seconds, actually. But I already have my own wheel, if you did not know. Come on. My hard drive has to wake up before it works the first time. or it might not work at all. Come on. Oh my God. So embarrassing. If I do that, let's see if that brings it up. I have one Platter hard drive in my system, and it goes into sleep mode. Even though I have it set to not do that, it still does it for some reason. And yeah, it's not working. Anyways, the joke was supposed to be that the wheel that is my signature wheel that I already have
Is the Extreme, obviously. The Extreme, the Begode Extreme, was named after me. Begode reached out to me and asked for rights to Extreme before they made it.
I'm lying. That's not true. But anyways, but yeah, who else has a signature wheel? I mean, like Chance was involved with the Extreme, right? And trying to think. Coogee was involved with the S22, right? Remember didn't they describe the S18? S18? Like, didn't one of the KingSong wheels said that they had Coogee pads on it? Might have been the S18. But I'm trying to think who else has a signature wheel. Am I forgetting somebody? I don't know. Oh, Scamster just did a super chat. Thanks, Scamster. Appreciate it. And Australian $7.99 as a super chat. Thank you, man. This is your refund for your non-used affiliate code. Thanks. Thanks, man. I mean, I probably wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight, but I appreciate it. Now I can sleep. Now I can appreciate. I can just scratch that. Scamster, if you haven't mentioned already, if you're still on the fence over Sherman L, well, I have an S as well, and the L is to die for. Well, I've had an S for a long time, and I've ridden. You may or not have. No, I think you know this, Scamster. I've ridden the L out in California. I rode the L for 90 miles in California with Marty. So no, I'm very familiar with the L. L's great. And everyone that has touched an L and ridden an L pretty much universally has had positive things to say about it. So, yeah, no, I know the L is great. But the L, to me, the L is, even as great as it is, it's too much money. It's too much. It doesn't mean I'm not going to get one, but it's just too much. I was talking earlier about fiscal responsibility. I think it's too much money. I think it could be sold for less. Stan, Inmotion has been eerily silent during this EUC buffet of drops. There's word a 210 volt is being dropped. I think you mentioned this in a previous live stream, Stan. What will a 210 volt wheel do that the current can't? Well, I mean, so far the relationship between higher voltage and wheels is it increases the speed of the wheel. So in theory, the higher voltage that you go, the more top end that the wheel could potentially have, right? And potentially the wheel going at higher speeds is using less juice because of the relationship between volts and amps used. When you're running at higher voltage, you're using less amps. That's the way that it typically is correlated. So. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know real world what that will translate into, Stan. I don't know. Dale says, Chance be like, no, that's my wheel. It's my wheel. I don't know why this doesn't work. Last live stream it worked. My UC journey. Sheridan is involved in the X-Way. I have to be honest. I don't know who Sheridan is, so it's not. I don't know. It's not Wheel Good Time. Wheel Good Time's not involved with it. Yeah, Wheel Good Time. I see some of his stuff. I don't watch a lot of his stuff, but like Wheel Good Time. I don't know. Did I mention this before? I probably did. Like Wheel Good Time reminds me of like the National Enquirer of EUC content creators, sort of. He seems to like to like really titillate with headlines and say stuff that isn't. I don't know. There's like some gray area in stuff that he says or the way he promotes videos. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I don't care. But it is interesting that is the tactic that he uses pretty regularly. Stan says, I am sorry. I meant influencers are giving technical input to manufacturers like Albert with the Blitz, and the X-Way hadn't had an influencer. Okay. Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, the Blitz, they got feedback from a bunch of different people, I believe. Yes, Scamster, I didn't know you were in Australia. I had no idea. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought you were in the United States. I did not know you were in Australia. So in Australia, it costs $6,700 there plus accessories. Oof, it's too much. Too much. My UC journey, higher voltage is also way more efficient with the motherboards running much cooler. Well, yeah, that has to do with the lower amps, right? You're pushing less amps through the motherboard, so it's or the system board, so it's less heat. My UC journey, dang, Sheridan from Portland, never heard of him. I mean, dude, there's so many people now that do EUC content. I've talked many times about how it used to be. I mean, you could count the EUC content creators on one hand, maybe two. There's hundreds now. I mean, there's tons, and it seems like everyone that rides in EUC is carrying a camera, right? It almost seems that way. It's not true, but it seems that way. So there's so much content. I already spend way too much time on YouTube, so I'm not looking for new people to follow. So I have never heard of Sheridan. 100% honest. Growing old, having fun. Higher voltage lets you use higher torque motors, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not sure about that statement. I guess. I don't know. Stan says, Wheel Good Time's a hell of a journalist. Yeah, he's all about trying to get the scoop, right? UC Journey says Sheridan won podium at AVs or at AVS. I mean, I don't follow the racing scene much at all, really. Hardly at all. So yeah, no, I wasn't aware of that. All right. You know what time it is? It's time for me to run to the bathroom again quickly. So that means it's time to, again, provide some entertainment for a brief period of time. Looking at me as of this video was shot April 19th of 2020. So more than 4 years ago. So here we go. And I will be right back. Oh, I guess I should hit play though, right?
But it also has some cool stuff like an intelligent smart BMS system, which is a first in electric unicycles. Has what they claim to be automotive level lighting, which is a cool feature, and an integrated kickstand, which kind of looks shitty, but it does have it. So, you know, all in all, I would think as far as the wow factor, I think the S18 does have a slight lead. That being said, I have my deposit on the V11, so, you know, I don't know what that tells you, but it might tell you something. And of course, there's always a possibility that a V11 and an S18 make its way into my collection somehow.
Okay. Elsa is laying here patiently. Stan, whatever happened to that influencer Mickey? He produced EUC movies. Mickey and I did like some videos together. Mickey was down here in Florida during COVID. Mickey and I were very friendly. And let's see, Mickey was involved in the New York City. It's not, what was it called? I don't even remember. It's not the Cannonball. Oh God. If Vibes was here, he would tell me the race that they did in New York City were like they were just riding like madmen through the city to try to get to point A to point B, and they were like avoiding cars and pedestrians, and all kinds of crazy shit went on. And the way that was shot, it kind of like glorified it, I think, a little bit. And Mickey got a lot of heat about that. And after that, it kind of led to him just kind of fading out of the scene. He still rides, as far as I know. Kind of faded out of the scene. There was a rumor that he was going to the Broadway. No, it's not the Broadway. Alley Cat. Yeah, Dale's right. It was called the Alley Cat. The Alley Cat. Yeah. It's something that they used to do in bikes, or they probably still do in bikes. Like Bike Messengers used to do it. But he just kind of stopped doing content. I mean, he got a lot of negative feedback about that, and I was negative about it. And again, there's background stuff here that I never talked about that I won't talk about, but he decided to step away. Like I said, he got a lot of shit about it. And as far as I know, hold on. As far as I know, he's still riding. He was going. I mentioned this earlier in the stream that when the ET Max was in New York City, he was going to do a review and do a video on it. And then that ET Max had problems, and he decided he didn't trust that ET Max, and he did not do the review. And he still hasn't gotten back to it. From what I understand, he does like color grading. He's like a video production guy, and he's been concentrating on that. I think at one point he thought that he could maybe like earn a living doing YouTube content and all that kind of stuff. And he realized that the amount of time that he was putting in was nowhere congruent to the amount of money he was getting out of it. And he decided to just focus on his normal career. And that's what he's been doing, as far as I know. I last talked to him. He was on a live stream. I talked to him when the ET Max thing, I chatted to him when the ET Max thing went down, and he was on a live stream as well. I don't know. Earlier this year, I believe, for a little bit. Oh, wait, no, not my UC journey says he is not a content creator. He's a prominent UC figure on the East. Oh, okay. You're talking about Sheridan. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. DeRosa Maid, another new name for the live stream. Thanks for stopping in. Broadway bomb. Yeah, that's something different. That someone said that actually happened today, right? That's when a whole bunch of like e-bikes and other people like wheels and one wheels. They just ride down, I guess, Broadway Street in New York City. They kind of take over the street. That I believe that was today. Someone said earlier. Yeah, I know Dale was a little bit infamous for making fun of Mickey after the fact when he said that he was getting out of it and making fun of his like Mickey kind of made like a woe is me. Well, the funny thing is, like, I remember he did a video where he he at the end of the video, he acted like he showed him like giving his Sherman to someone, like he was selling his Sherman, like stepping away from everything EUC, selling his Sherman to this person, and he didn't actually do that. So yeah, for dramatic effect, I guess. And like I said, he got a lot of flack, and probably more than he needed and more than he deserved. But the end result is he decided to focus his energy somewhere else. And I mean, he's very good at what he does, and I think he did good videos, and he has good opinions on stuff. But you gotta do things that reward you financially, right? Right. I don't do YouTube. I don't live stream because it rewards me financially. I make some money, but nothing that is significant. Nothing that equates to the amount of time that I put into it. I don't care. I do it as a hobby. I do it because I enjoy it. If I was doing this to try to make a living, that would be rough. That would be stressful. Yeah. So, and I think he kind of had ideas that maybe he could do that, and it didn't work out. That's just me. That's just my opinion. Brian, who has been your biggest influencer in your EUC journey? Oh, wow. Brian with the deep questions. Influencer. I don't know that I had. I mean, when I started getting interested in EUCs, I watched a lot of Speedy Feet, Ian. There was some Asian guy that used to show how to ride EUCs. I don't remember his name. I haven't seen him in 8 years, probably. There was what's his face out in California that used to shoot his rides. He always would just have the camera down by the back of the wheel and just show the wheel. He was a dealer for a period of time. He used to sell wheels. I am Dwayne Devin. No, shit. I think it starts with a D. It's escaping my mind. But I mean, I wouldn't say any of them influenced me on my EUC journey. I mean, that's how I learned. I was self-taught. I watched videos, and then through trial and error, a lot of trial and more error, I taught myself. As far as like what I've put out there on the internet, I don't know. I don't know. I never. I guess Ian. If I would say anybody, probably Ian, because I think Ian has always been conversational while he rides. Always, right? He always kind of talks. Not kind of like I do, but I mean, he always has been conversational and friendly and all that kind of stuff, and not just talking about the wheel. So maybe Ian, if I had to pick somebody, but I don't know that anyone. I saw anyone that said, okay, well, I want to do it like that. This is just a compilation of all the various weird things in my head, really. Just like blogging, blogging is another weird thing that just came to be. It became a way for me to express myself in ways that I might not do normally, and that's what this is as well, really. As I've said many times, if you meet me on the street and I don't know you, like I don't know that we have a similar interest, and I'm just casually meeting you, I'm terrible at small talk, and I probably will try to exit the conversation as quickly as possible. So yeah, there is a large difference there. And like a lot of people that know me professionally for my job, like they don't know that I do this, and they would probably be floored if they knew. So yeah. Account there. Dale's. Whoops. Oh shit, Dale. Did I just? Oh no, shit. Oh no. I just accidentally I misclicked and I accidentally banned Dale. Oh shit. and all his comments were removed. Oh shit! How do I? Oh no! Oh shit! How do I undo that? Oh man. Um. Dale, when you see this, I apologize. It wasn't on purpose. Shit, how do I even do it? I don't even know. How do you unban somebody? Oh my god. Ridiculous. Let's see. All right, let me look it up here. Hold on. How to unban YouTube Live. How to unban someone from my live stream. Channel go under channel info. All right, hold on. I'm sorry, guys, but I feel really bad. I did not mean to ban Dale. Obviously, let's see. Your channel. Channel info. Where do you do this? Okay, wait, that's not good. How do you? Oh God.
It does not exist. So I'm like, well, maybe it's a ban thing.
Hold
so I found out that if you'll just do /unban and then add the username, it'll remove the timeout or the ban on a certain user. I hope that was helpful.
Okay. Hold on. /unban. I can't believe I banned Dale. Oh shit, dude. Hold on. Close content. Hold on. All right, Dale just messaged me on Facebook about it. You got a ban message. Oh Jesus! All right. Okay, so let's go here. All right. Unban. Oh, Simon gave me the command. All right, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I just saw that. Control C. Control V. All right. I don't know. Did that work or not? I don't know if that did. I don't think it did. Unban at electric unicycle. There we go. Okay, maybe this will work. Okay, I just did it again. I can't believe I banned him. All right, so Dale can watch. He just can't comment. God, that's annoying. Yeah, like I don't see him. All of his comments in the chat are gone. Oh my God. Dale says he can see the stream, but he can't comment. So, let's see. At electric unicycle. So what can I do here? shit. So let me try this. No, I don't know if the slash command works, Simon. Okay, Simon says he's been timed out. He'll be back in 5. Okay, Dale, so I suppose you'll be back in 5 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. That's pretty effed up right there, right? I'm not quite sure how I did that. Simon, I miss Speedy videos. I always made me laugh. He's been posting some stuff on social media, but not that much. I mean, he's in a new location, right? That supposedly it's going to give him more ability to do things, but he hasn't posted content at all. So I don't know. Sean is really good too. Well-produced video and great EUC knowledge. Yeah, no, I like Sean. Spartacus, the video when John's OG Sherman tire exploded in the trunk was epic. Yeah, I remember that. I can't believe that I've been streaming for 4 hours and 39 minutes. I'm only on my 4th drink. That's amazing. Everyone's saying adios to Dale. Johnny says, I really like Sean's vids now, and Ride One is doing cool stuff. I enjoy Duff for the conversational aspect because I can listen to your videos while I'm working. I've heard other people say that. And that's the reason that these live streams translate. I convert them all. If you haven't ever heard me say this, I convert them all to podcasts, and it translates well to something to just listen to as well in podcast form. Vibes, well, Stan says Vibes can unban. Well, Simon is a moderator as well, so he could do it. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Oh, so Simon was trying to do the command. I see. Okay, I see. Dale did message me. He already gave me his number for the last Pidzoom giveaway, so I do have his number. I do know what it is. Oh, he's back. Dale, you're back. Okay. So Dale is a moderator, and I was able to ban him and remove all of his stuff. Mods can't mod mods, but I guess I can because it's my channel. That's funny. Wow. All right. So it's 1 a.m. I have my last Cayman Jack here. I've been going for 4 hours and 41. I mean, I've been going this long. I have to break the 5-hour mark. Just have to. Whether I want to or not, I have to. So, okay, cheers. We'll do the last giveaway in a little bit here. I feel better that Dale's back now. I wonder what I clicked on. I don't want to click again, but yeah. Growing old and having fun. Has me on in the background while doing other stuff on the laptop. Yeah. Hey, whatever. It counts as a view as far as YouTube's concerned, right? So I don't care. Spartacus says, good thing you don't have to wait for them to figure out how to unban you. 3 months later, yeah. Dale says it's going to be a long AI recap. Yeah, no shit. That's true. I have been doing AI recaps of live streams lately, and I haven't had to do one this long. So I'm curious. Yeah, it's very interesting to me, like those AI recaps, like what it pulls out as pertinent information, especially with something like this. It's going to be very interesting. I have a feeling that Dale getting banned might come up. It seems like Dale makes it into most of the AI recaps for some reason. So Simon is drinking a strong IPA. Congrats. Cayman Jack isn't that strong, but gets the job done. Still, I mean, we've had pretty solid numbers here the entire stream. I mean, we're at 38. We've been up in the mid-50s. But, I mean, it's now 1 a.m. Eastern time. And we still have a decent amount of people in here. But it's probably just because I'm giving away something. That's probably why. AI knows my worth. It knows something. AI knows something about you. Okay, there's my Pidzoom confirmation. Okay, so I got my email from George. I got my email from Chris. And wait, Spartacus, you didn't send me an email yet, Spartacus. Send me an email. I don't want to forget. Send me an email. I got one from Michael Young for some reason, but he might have been trying to trick me into sending him a mirror. Michael Young, very tricky. Okay, so let me go. I'm in my email right now. Let me get back here. Yeah, so Spartacus, send me your stuff at ecarmy.com. Did it go to my junk mail? Let me look. Before I chastise you for not sending me an email, which is not hard to do. Let me see. Anything from Spartacus in my junk mail? No. Duff at EUC Army. Send it. Send it, man. Name, address, phone number. That's all I need. It's easy stuff. Easy stuff. Okay. Brian says they just released a new version of LM Notebook, gives you more control on AI podcasters. Oh, really? Control. I mean, I've been pretty impressed with what they come up with themselves. What else are they? I wonder what kind of control you can have. I know that they have the option to, like, you can put a YouTube link in directly, so you don't have to do that intermediate step, supposedly, where you transcribe something to text. I tried to do that with a live stream, and it did not work. I don't know if it doesn't like doing it with live streams with that URL, but live stream did not work. So I need to go to that website, whatever it's called, and first feed it the live stream, and then transcribe it to text, and then feed it to Notebook LM. Captain send it. It's you, Duff, not the Pidzoom. Oh, why people are still here? Well, that's nice to say. Sure, maybe. I don't know. It sounds like we are not going to be joined by the California people. They're busy doing California things. You know, those California people do California things. So that's what happens. Spartacus, could you type it in chat so I can screenshot it? Sure. Duff at ecarmy.com. There you go. To that email address, send name, address, phone number. That's it. So Brian says, with regarding the AI stuff in Notebook LM, which is Google, you can give instructions on sequence and what to emphasize. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you could kind of do that now, right? Like it. I know when you load the transcript, it like gives you like different questions. I guess you could have included in it or something, Brian. I've never done that. I've just let it just run with whatever. I've never tried to tweak it, because I actually kind of find it interesting what it determines on its own that is interesting. So I don't know. That's probably what I'll do again. Brian got into it after your video and have been hooked on it. Yeah, cool. I've had a few people actually comment on that. Well, like Vibes was doing that. Vibes was using it for a couple of things. I saw someone else. I think Sensei did that too. I think Sensei did a recap. Yeah, it's interesting, right? I think it's interesting. I don't know. The last one I did, I thought it was its best. Was the best that it is did. It was the recap of my post crash live stream. I believe is the last one I did, and it was really good, and there was hardly any errors in it. It was impressive. So I will do it again with this one. Who knows what it'll spit out? Brian, I'm in California. I know you are, dude. I know. Hey, I've been in California a lot. You know, I have connections to California. I definitely do, which I never expected. I've been to California way, way more than I ever expected to be in California. In the last, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. Yeah, I've been to California. I don't know, 7 times maybe. I don't know, a lot. And I mean, California is stupid expensive. They seem to have, they want to regulate everything, right? And if they're not going to regulate it, they're going to tax it, right? Taxes are crazy. Some of the things that they decide to spend money on are kind of crazy to me, and some of the legislation they have out there is crazy. The traffic is crazy. There's a lot of crazy people out there. But I do appreciate, you know, the beauty of California. I appreciate the diversity out there. That you can go in a span of like 30 or 40 miles, and you go from beach to mountains to desert, basically, right? I think that's kind of cool. So another, and the weather typically is nice. You know, it's drier. It's not as humid as it is in Florida, so that's nice. It's very expensive though. Very expensive to live there. I would need to. Although, like, this was a discussion in last live stream, maybe they're like Duff, are you gonna retire in Florida? Or maybe this was in my head. I'm just imagining it, but I thought, I'm shaking the screen. I thought it was a discussion in a previous live stream, because a lot of people assume that like when I retire that I want to stay in Florida, and that's not necessarily the case. I've been here for 24 years already, 24 years plus. By the time I retire, it'll be 30 years. And no, yeah, I would be open to living somewhere else. You know, Southern California has moderate weather, right? It has moderate weather, and it's nice most days, minimal rain. So yeah, I don't know. I've been out west a lot. I like it out west. I like it. I've been to, you know, my dad used to live in New Mexico. My sister used to live in Arizona. So I do have experience out there. I've done several road trips that took me out west, and I always appreciated the beauty out there. So, you know, it's much more visually diverse than Florida, obviously. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the future is going to hold for me, but I'm not really writing anything off. Brian says, come up north. Yeah, I don't have experience up there. I do not. I've never been to San Francisco. I've driven through Northern California I haven't driven. I was a young child. Well, I don't know, 13 or 14. I was in Northern California, but never as an adult. So I don't really have a good sense of Northern California. I know it's colder there, right? It's colder there. And probably rainier there. Lake DuPont coming in here late. Lake DuPont, we are 4 hours and 52 minutes into this live stream. Where you been, buddy? I still have one Pidzoom mirror to give away, so you haven't missed it. My UC journey, California is amazing. Wait, I think this merits this. Let's see.
California is amazing. Coolest place on earth to ride an EUC.
That voice was called Dark Angel. I have no idea what it sounds like. I mean, yeah, because of that diversity, right? Like I remember when I was filming the video when I rode with Marty on the 90-mile ride, and that was my commentary was, I mean, when you fly into California, you just see this incredible density of human beings and population and buildings, just incredible density. And you drive in California and it's just like traffic out the ass, and it's just, it's a little overwhelming. There's just people everywhere. And I'm not a huge people person, people everywhere. But despite all that, despite all of the humanity that's out there, you can still find these opportunities to basically just enjoy nature more or less by yourself. Which I think is it's cool. I like the dichotomy of that even though it's crazy overpopulated, and just California's just crazy in a lot of ways, but you can still find those situations where it's just enjoyable and quiet, and you're interacting with nature and all that kind of stuff. And Marty talks about that on a regular basis as well. So no, California without a doubt is cooler. Text message from Larry. California is cooler to ride in than Florida. I will say that for sure. Brian says, all what you said is true in California. Still great. And I came here from East. Yeah. I mean, I think I've said more than once that I would, or I've joked about like I wouldn't live in California. I don't know that that's true or not true. I don't know. I don't need to decide at this moment, right? Stan, yeah, Duff's personality is all the way Cali. Cali, going back to Cali. Is it? I don't know. I mean, my California friends out there seem to, I don't know. I think they like me. I don't know. My UC journey, we ride 365 in Cali. Yeah, well, I ride 365 in Florida too. Like it's funny, like right now we're coming into like the best time in Florida. Like this past week, we had our first cold front in, I don't know, 7 months. Like the first night that the temperature drops into the 60s, it's like a huge freaking deal. It's like, oh my God, the temperature's down in the 60s. Yeah, because it feels great, right? And that usually does not happen until mid-October, and it just happened last week. We had our first night where it dropped into the 60s. I don't think it's supposed to get into the 60s tonight. Well, maybe. Right now it's, whoops. Right now it is 71. Okay, so the low tonight is 68. So it's still coolish. It's better than it has been. So yeah, the weird thing in Florida, it's kind of like a catch-22. The best time in Florida is the winter. It's lower temperatures, temperatures in the 70s lots of days, lower humidity, very little rain. I mean, you can go a month or even 2 months without any significant rain during the winter in dry season. Like we have a wet season and a dry season. During dry season, which is in the winter, you can go a long period of time without rain, which is so different from wet season, because during wet season, you get rain every single day pretty much. So, but the issue is the weather is great, but the population in our area basically doubles. You have all these people that are seasonal people that come down just for the winter because the weather is so fantastic. So then everything becomes more of a pain in the ass. It's everything. There's more people that go to the restaurants, to the movies, to play pickleball on the roads. The traffic increases significantly. So all that happens in the winter around here. So it's like anything. Everything has pluses and minuses, right? Everything in life, everything has pluses and minuses, and Florida is no different. Same thing with California, right? Spartacus, how many years until retirement? I can do my full retirement at 62. 62 years old. I can do my full, I'll have 30 years. I have a full retirement. I will have a pension. I have a 457B, which is kind of like a 401k without the match. I will have that. Maybe I'll have Social Security. I don't know. And I will be 57 in December. So it's 5 years and change. I have 5 years and change until I can do a full retirement. So that's how long. My UC journey, I ride both Florida and California. Florida doesn't even come close. Yeah, well, I've ridden both. Yeah, no, I would agree. I would agree. Although the weather, it is nice to be able to ride 365 in Florida as well. My UC journey, traffic-wise, Miami is like LA. It is. Yes, I've driven Miami. Yeah, Miami does suck for traffic. Big time. They're freaking maniacs, man, over Miami. But I've driven there plenty, and it's not something that I look forward to ever. My UC journey is riding with Wayne and the Miami crew in December. Oh, yeah? Cool. Well, depending on when you come, maybe I could go. I don't know. I haven't ridden with Wayne and the group over on the East Coast since Dawn was here, and that was in March. I've had George come over and ride with me. I've had Enrique come over and ride with me from the East Coast since then. I had Ira come over and ride with me, who I met over there on the East Coast. But I have not gone back over to the East Coast to ride with those guys. And I should. It's just been busy, going to California a lot, and just other shit. My UC journey, riding 365 in Florida. Yes, if you have a Leaper cam and a wetsuit. Yeah. Well, you just got to time it right. I mean, usually the if you go early or later in the day, you're normally okay with rain, but you never know. Russell says, back looking to buy a few acres in Elko, Nevada. Vegas is another area that a lot of people have been retiring to. It's a high altitude and centralist to places I want to be in the West Coast. It's a fine place to keep a depot pit stop. Cool. What, Brian? What? I will retire on November 15th this year. Oh, dude, I'm jealous. Shit. All right. See, the later you go, the more I have to pee because the alcohol is compounding in my system. So I'm going to pee one more time, and then I'll come back and we will do the final Pidzoom giveaway at 1:17 a.m. It's kind of late, right? Right. So here we go. Go there. Do this.
For that to happen, I would probably have to thin out my collection. Swap it out. Swap out one of my other wheels, which isn't a big deal. So we'll see what happens. Regardless, it's a pretty exciting time. I haven't felt this much excitement in the EUC community since the Z10 was announced. That's my general feeling. Hey, wow, there's Bay already. That didn't take long at all. MS6 just gobbles up the miles, man, at a very, very rapid pace. Extremely rapid. No motor vehicles doesn't count. ECs aren't motor vehicles, right? Just glance at start the spot again. Top speed of the ride up to 31.3. That's the speed that if I'm on any of my other wheels, short of the Monster, and even the Monster's been real happy that we the Gen 1 Monster.
All right. We are back. We are back at 1:18 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Dale, you cannot do your guess until I say. Come on, man. Come on. All right. So we have some less people here, so hopefully this will go smoothly. Once again, I will put in the chat, enter your number now, and then you will enter your number between 1 and 100, and then in a few minutes I will say stop entering your numbers, and then you stop entering your numbers, and then I'll do the random number generator, and we will see who is closest. So there you go. Enter your number. Captain Send It says, I bet there will be around 30 people here till the end, even after the last Pidzoom giveaway. Maybe. I don't know. I am now over 5 hours, by the way. 5 hours and 4 minutes. Jesus. All right. So while people are coming in, I'm just curious. I'm going to look at some live stream numbers. I'm going to look at that one that I did with Dawn. See how long that went. 3 hours and 48. Let's see. We have a lot of 3 hour plus. That long one I did with Dawn, I was at the new house, right? I definitely was at the new house. Yeah. 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hour, 3:42. Yeah, like, okay, here's my Christmas Eve one. My Christmas Eve one was 4 hours and 16 minutes. So we're already longer than that. So Christmas Eve was 4:16. New Year's Eve was 3 hours and 55 minutes. So, okay, we have already eclipsed those. And, okay. So, where is the Dawn one? I don't remember. I mean, that went stupid late. August. Oh, I did New Year's Eve this year too. That was 3 hours and 49 minutes. All right. Was Dawn on that one maybe? No. There's one I did in March. That's the live stream where I think no, because Dawn was here in March. All right, never mind. Okay, yeah, this is officially the longest stream ever. I see one that I did in April. That was 4 hours and 54 minutes. I think that's the one that Dawn was on. I'm almost sure. Yeah. In April. 4 hours and 54 minutes. We are now at 5 hours and 7 minutes of live streaming. No script. Just talking. Just off the cuff. Interacting with people that are on the stream for 5 fucking hours and 7 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah. Sorry for the cussing. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that. All right, we got numbers coming in. Here we go. Numbers. Let's wait till the numbers slow down. I'll wait till the numbers slow down. Okay, I think we got all the numbers in. It looks like we have no more numbers. Okay. Stop numbers. All guesses are in. People are congratulating me for streaming for 5 hours. I don't know. Should you congratulate me or feel bad for me? I don't know. Does this reflect negatively on me that it's Saturday night and I've spent the last 5 hours and 8 minutes live streaming? I guess it depends who you ask. All right. So we need to share again the random number generator. We are back to the random number generator. 84 is the last random number. Here we go. This is going to be our final random number of the night. 22. Okay, here we go. 22. 30. Okay, Dale's 11 away. Oh, RGW went one below Dale. RGW is only 10 away. Brian Gonzalez at 15 is only 7 away. Captain Send It is at 28. He is only 6 away. Captain Send It is in the lead. Oh, George. 27. George is 5 away. Oh, no. Spartacus. Okay. Jason Hornsby, 18. 4 away. Wow, Jason, you were the last number. Oh, shit. Jason, you're after I said stop numbers, damn it. Oh, F me. You did it too late, Jason. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. All right. So, George, you are, I really shouldn't have one person win twice, right? George, I mean, you would agree with that, I think, right? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I didn't say that, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't specify that as a rule, but it makes sense to not have the same person win twice because by the rules, George would win because he's only 5 away, and Captain Send It is 6 away. And if yeah, but Jason was after I said stop numbers. Or I wonder, well, okay. When I say it on video, it is delayed 20 seconds or so. So Jason might have put it in before I typed it in. Like he might have seen me say it, but it was already typed. Oh God, guys. Ugh. George, are you okay if I give it to Jason? Let me just put it that way. George, are you all right if I give it to Jason? Is that okay with you? Because the timestamp is the same as when I said stop numbers. Please, George says, please give to Dale if I win. Dale guessed 33. Dale's 11 away. Yeah, I know. More freaking controversy. Okay. All right. We're going to give it to Jason. Okay. I think it was literally, and because of the delay with me saying it versus typing it, we'll give it to Jason. Okay. I'm making a command decision. I'm going to give it to Jason. So Jason, with a guess of 18, you're 4 away. So please send an email to duff@eucarmy.com. I need your name, your address, and your phone number. And I will forward that information to Pidzoom. And you should get the 4th and final Pidzoom mirror that I'm giving away. So I thought this would be easy, right? It should be easy. It should be easy, but it's not. It's not. Now I lost my spot in the freaking chat. Hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, Cal, another new name to the live stream. Love my Pidzoom mirrors. Hands down, my favorite mirrors. Yeah, well, me too. I've had the same Amazon mirrors forever for the first, 7.5 years plus. Well, actually, probably 8 years plus of my riding. And I love my Pidzoom mirrors. And I said earlier, even though I'm giving these away, I'm going to probably buy myself another set to put on my other 2 full face helmets. Longest stream ever? Yeah, I don't know. Is this might be the longest stream in EUC content ever? 5 hours and 13 minutes. I don't know. I don't want to say that because I don't know if it's true, but I'm going to say that. Jason, if you can email me now, just so I have it. I want to make sure I have all the information. I already have George's information. And if you send me your information, then I'll have all 4 people's information. And then tomorrow I can work on getting all of this stuff sent out. And who knows? I mean, maybe Pidzoom will give me more stuff to give away in the future. I'll tell Leo that I bought something. I bought a TPS, so maybe he'll give me more shit to give away. I don't know. Captain send it. You still have people here after 5 hours. That says something. Yeah, sure. It says, I don't know. What does it say? I don't know. Growing old and having fun. That's why you're single. Yeah. Well, I used to not be single. I mean, most of my adult life, I was in a relationship pretty much from 17 until 40. No. 17 until 50. How old was I? 53-ish. I was more or less, there's a couple breaks in there, but more or less in a long-term relationship. Since then, it's been a roller coaster, to put it mildly. It's been a roller coaster. Russell says, I'm watching Billions on another tab, just keeping this open to pimp the algorithm. Thank you. Yeah, where are we at on likes? Let's see where we at on likes. That was a bad freeze frame of me. I look terrible. 63 likes. If you came in recently and you have not hit the like button on the stream, please do. Please do. Yes, more controversies, but okay. I think we have a happy ending here, I believe. Yes, Dale talking about, that's the issue with what I'm saying versus what comes up in the chat. Yes, I understand. There's a delay there. So people support Jason being the winner. Yes. Okay, good. Jason. Yes. Thank God, Jason. Thank God. I feel much better. I don't want controversy. Brian, thanks to me on the epic live stream. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you coming in, Brian. Like you said, it's been a while. I'm going to probably finish my Cayman Jack, and then I will pack it in. Since we've already set the record, we are just extending the record to put it out of reach of anybody. Who will want to possibly do a live stream about electric unicycles for 5 hours and 16 minutes and 52 seconds? Really? Who would do that? All right. Okay, Spartacus, I thought you were in Michigan. You're in Minnesota. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got Spartacus and I got Jason. Yep, I got you both. Okay, cool. So I have everyone, and I will submit that information to Pidzoom tomorrow. And then maybe you can let me know how long. I'm kind of curious how long it takes for them to actually get it to you. I would like that information if you can share that with me. Brian, it's late evening California. Yeah, it is getting there, right? I think Larry's still awake. I don't know. As Captain said it, this stream is awesome. So funny. Yeah, people are so surprised how funny I am, right? Oh, wait. I was tiny there. Yeah, people are surprised sometimes. Some people think that I'm very dry and I don't know. A lot of people don't really realize, I don't know. They don't realize that.
They don't realize that I have voice mods that can make me sound like a girl, I guess, right?
I have no idea what that sounded like, by the way. George says, I should have refrained from playing twice, but couldn't resist. Love that Pidzoom. No problem, dude. No, I'm glad Jason won. That's good. Mark is good guess, Mark. Good guess. Spartacus, yes, I got your info. I got Jason's info. Yes. Jason, do you have a Pidzoom already? Hopefully not. Jason says, I was in the market and shopping around for a mirror, but haven't bought one yet. Perfect timing. Yeah. No, you'll like it, dude. You will like it. I've not heard of anyone say a negative thing about the Pidzoom mirrors. Seriously. Including myself. My EUC journey. Duff, you are a staple for EUC content. I am joining you. This is EUC history. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I'm gonna stay. It depends. It depends. I mean, certain people appreciate the way that I do things. Certain people don't. They get bored. You know, they're like, oh man, he's not jumping buildings. He's not going 70 miles an hour. This is boring. And that's fine. That's fine. You know, different strokes for different folks. But a lot of people that have been in my channel for a long time, I appreciate them, and they stick around because they appreciate the difference. I think I share a different perspective than a lot of people do. I don't know. Matt Eno just arrived in the stream from Switzerland. Would love to try the Pidzoom. Well, unfortunately, Matt, we just did the last giveaway. The stream has been going on for 5 hours and 20 minutes and 14 seconds. I gave away 4 of them. We just did the last one, so you missed out on your opportunity. But who knows? There might be other ones. I don't know. I'm going to tell Leo that a lot of people were excited about it, and maybe he will allow me to give away more. I don't know. We'll see. PJ, I think that means you're out of here, right, PJ? Let me know about the V10F if you're interested tomorrow. Dale's came off your helmet. What, the 2-way tape or the double-sided tape? I mean, that's I think the tape is the 3M VHB tape, right? The very high bond. That stuff is hard to come off unless the surface it was attached to was suspect. If it was dirty or something, I mean, mine feels rock solid. Rock solid. I can't imagine it coming off.
If you say so, Dale, I believe you, because you would not say something that was not true.
That voice was called Power Armor. Don't know what it is. Spartacus says, looking backwards to trying the mirror. Get it? I don't know. My brain's starting to numb out a little bit here. Mark Bugay. You keep trying to work me, Mark Bugay. Simon, Ustry did an EUC live stream that went over 8 hours? Really? By himself? Really? I don't think I'm even a subscriber to his channel. No, I did not know that. Okay, well then this is a record for myself. Not a world record, evidently. A record for myself. Yeah, I thought I had no life. I guess Ustry has no life either, huh? Russell says, I like your story. That's why I stay subbed. I'm rooting for you. Waiting to see how it all turns out. Yes, it sounds like I'm watching a TV show, but it's real reality TV, isn't it? Yeah, sort of. Like I said, I share more than I should probably. I do. And it's caused issues for me in various situations in the past. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a good choice or a bad choice, but it's been my choice for a while. Dale explaining his issue he had with his Pidzoom. I tightened the arm too much and put too much pressure on the tape when I tried to move it without loosening it at all. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, so Simon says that he thinks that Ustride had guessed. So maybe this is the longest EUC live stream hosted by a single person ever. I'll take that. George said, hint for Pidzoom tape. Wash off mold release on plastic surface and scuff sand with Scotch-Brite pad. Oh, for better adhesion? Okay.
Like I said, I never had a problem with my adhesion, but I don't know. I guess I think I'm gonna wipe you down with alcohol first or something.
I think. So my EUC journey must have checked, and Ustride went on for 8 hours and 12 minutes. Well, can you check and see if he had any guests there? I don't want to be incorrectly pronouncing that I am the longest solo live stream in EUC content ever. I don't want to self-pronounce that if it's not accurate, because accuracy is important. Let's see. Ustride. Let's look here. Ustride has 7,000 subscribers. All right. Live. I'm looking at his live streams. 4 hour almost. He's had some long ones. Where's this 8 hour one at? I don't see it. 3 hours, 1 hour. They're a long time ago. Okay, he had a 4 hour one. There you go. Good. He had a 5 hour and 10 minute. Okay, we're already past that. We're 5 hours and 25 minutes. That was talking about the KingSong S22. 4 hours. Oh, there. Splice Commander unboxing. 8 hours. Oh, wait. And there's another one for 8 hours and 12 minutes on the veteran Abrams. What? How could he have it that long?
An hour, and then you have to hit the ground.
All right. That's sense. Okay. All right. That's multiple people. Doesn't count. Multiple people. Sensei's on that. Someone else I don't know is on that. But geez. Damn. And like it really matters, right? Like it really matters. It doesn't matter. Of course it doesn't matter. My EUC journey, 3 more hours talking about EUC using robot voice. Easy. Let's do it. No. Technically, I could probably, but it's just not. I mean, what's the point? I'm not going to even get a trophy for doing it. So, yeah. Oh, his wife just left him alone. Well, there you go. Scamster's out. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in. Five 5:27. Well, we need to at least go to 5:30, right? At least. Well, actually, we need to go until my Cayman Jack is empty. Luckily, I already showered. Hold on. Oh my God. I think I talked about this before. Yeah, Brian. Oh, I did, Brian. I did talk about the S22 problems earlier, a little bit. Just the various issues that they've had. There's been a lot. Spartacus says it's not the length of the stream; it's how you use it. That's true. It's true. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I use my streams well. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I've been told I use my streams well. Hopefully, I do. I don't know. That's you don't want to ever be told that you don't use your streams well, right? It's not a good thing. Yeah. I just got distracted for some reason. Probably because I'm tired. I would imagine it's probably part of it. Probably. Elsa, where you at? Elsa. I think Elsa went back to bed. Elsa was laying here in the bed, and I just noticed that she's gone. And she's probably like, F this, I'm out. I'm going back to bed. She's probably back in my bedroom, I would imagine. I can't say I blame her. This is abnormally lengthy. 5:30, but I'm practically there, Brian. Did anyone use mirrors in circuit racing? I don't know. I would think that would be helpful, right? Yeah, definitely. I would want a mirror. You're focusing on hitting your line and angles as well as possible. You don't want to have to turn your head around and see. I would think a mirror would be very, very helpful in racing. I don't know if like Aaron or Roger Wares won when they raced. I don't know. I don't really remember. I'm not sure. I am not sure. What are we at here? I'm checking. I'm sorry. I'm checking my likes. My likes on the stream. 64 likes. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, for a 5 hour and 30-minute stream that's running to 1:45 a.m. My time, that included banning Dale from the channel or from the live stream. I guess he was just banned from the chat. He was banned from the chat. I don't know. I thought I would have more than 64 likes, but it's okay. It's okay. I understand. Shit happens. Oh, Matt. Oh, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Oh, Dale's doing emojis. That's usually Vibes gig. Did he actually live stream my live stream? He said he was going to. Let me see if he did. I'm curious. I'm curious if Vibes live streamed my live stream. Let's see. I won't show you this, but hold on. Oh, right there's a Lithium Cartel video. What the fuck? Live. What? Live? 4 minutes ago, Vibe streamed. I guess I can show this. He streamed Call of Poopy. What? I'm now live. He streamed for 26 minutes and 30 seconds. What the F?
Yo.
He streamed me, so I'm going to stream him. Hold on.
You know the vibes.
Damn, he cut his hair. He shaved his face.
That's it. Grand Theft Auto? No. Call of Duty. Call of Poopy. Let's get it. The Call of the Poopski. The Call of the Duty.
If he only knew I was doing this.
Okay.
Well, this is pretty exciting. Watching Vibes flip through the menus. I think he's falling asleep.
Was he peeing?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Vibes without a hat on. What the hell?
My bad. I know. In God we trust. Back of the dollar, I make them all holler. I go shoot. Pop it when I go through. Then I duck down.
Okay. There you go. Vibes with no hat and a clean-shaven face. Man, Vibes. I mean, that must be a new look for the photo booth gig. Maybe, I don't know. That's funny. That is some funny shit. Okay. So yeah, he has 26 minutes of him playing Call of Duty, which he titled Call of Poopy. There you go. Spartacus says, rule number 1 in racing anything, you never want to look back, not even with a mirror. Really? Is that right? Okay. I don't know. I've never raced UCs. Captain Send It, thank you for your time and effort. You're welcome, buddy. No problem. My UC journey uses a wrist mirror, but primary turning head both sides for bifocal vision, particularly in traffic under 30 miles an hour is needed. I use a wrist mirror above 30 miles an hour. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that are fans of wrist mirrors. I've had them. I'm not a big fan of them for whatever. I don't know. I like being able to just like look this way and see. I don't like having to go like this to see. Yes, Simon, that was Streamception. Yes. Oh, that's right. It's EUC Vibes. That's right. I forgot. Poopy is a softer version of Call of Duty. Gotcha. Yeah, Vibes. Yeah, Vibes checked out. I think he got pissed off. I don't know. All right, like 1 or 2 more swigs and I'm good. I think I'm good. It's about almost 2 a.m. here. It's hold on a second. Hold on, just doing some housekeeping here. Housekeeping. Matt, so remember me if any extra. Well, if I do get, if Leo decides to, I will let him know that people were very interested in this giveaway. And if fix my hair after 5 hours, I will let him know that I don't know, a lot of people are interested in it, and maybe he will allow me to give away more. We'll see. We will see. We will see. So, all right, hold on. All right, I drank everything that was in my cooler. 5 hours and 30 minutes plus. Dono Man's Gump ride, I suggest you go back 5 hours and 36 minutes, hop in your time machine, restart the stream, and see all of the fun that has gone down. A lot. So I think that's it, guys. Like I said, I'm going to make this into a live stream. I will do an AI recap. All that will happen tomorrow. I will also be riding my Master V4 with the tubeless tire, do some testing to see how viable that configuration is. And I'll probably watch the Eagles tomorrow as well. Hopefully they don't suck. So that's all I have for now. Thank you for participating in this monumental live stream, the longest ever. And congratulations to the winners of the mirrors. And hopefully hopefully I can come up with more stuff to give away in the future. That's all I have for now. Till next time, Duffman out. Ending the stream now.